It is Casil. It is sunny. It is a wonderful day, and we find Kippa in the royal court of the king and the queen standing behind a podium. Discussions going back and forth about miscellaneous political sense. Kippa stands with her hands on the podium and her soapbox because he is short and it is built for normal sized people to give audience. And she listens to them and she kind of tunes them out for a moment and tilts her head ever so slightly. And Sir Mir looks over to her, seeing her response. And she immediately looks off to one of the noble guards present. Just as she is about to say something, a cacophony of explosions go off throughout Casil. And she turns for a moment, listening to the explosions go off throughout the city, and she realizes that each of the mage towers was instantly annihilated by something. Kippa takes a few steps on the box, adjusting so she doesn't fall off, and she looks over at the noble guard and she simply states an order of get them to the vault. And the guard stands there adjusting his armor and has his hand on his sword. She looks at him and she doesn't ask again. She just simply says, "Do it now." And the king and queen look to Kippa and she motions and she understands that the royal family has to be protected. She immediately hops off the soapbox and then walks past Sarmira, and they both head instantly for the exit to this room as the royal soldiers shuffle around and pull the nobility down into the depths of Casil to protect them. And Kippa pauses as she exits the door with Sir listening to the now downpour of rain outside. She moves through the royal courts and heads out to the actual outer part of the upper echelon, and she bumps into Osling, and then she also sees that what's his name, the head of the guard, Troyus is there, and then she has Shermir with her, and she sees Lumion, and she looks to Osling as the rain is coming down, and she's like, "Is the rain going to be a problem?" And Osling shakes her head no, and then she looks over at Lumion, and she's like, "I need you to stay up here and protect the upper crest. Go to Sally, let her know to stay with the egg." And then she moves her hand briefly and she summons each of the members of the Obscura, the old Obscura, Sirmir, Ithos, and so forth. And she looks to each of them. She's like, "Your job is to order my forces and protect each city across Valari." And they each nod as they're adjusting their gear, and she instantly teleports them off. And then she pauses for a moment and instantly deploys her royal guard across the entire continent away from Casil to protect the entirety of it. She walks it a little bit further and Coin comes up to her and she looks at Coin and she's like, "Go, protect the royal family. You're needed there." And then she looks over to Jir and she motions for Jir to go as well, making sure that the entirety of the Obscura circle is basically spread out to blanket and protect the entire continent. Her and Sir Mir, they walk to the rail in the upper echelon and look down over the city, already seeing plumes of smoke dancing up throughout Casile. The rain downpouring with a sickly smell as she looks up to the air and sees the maw instantly blink into existence and the forces of the ships of Casile joining it to help defend the airways and protect the actual city from the vast amount of drakes, necrotic drakes. And she looks back to the city and she looks to Sturmir and she's like, I was wondering when. And she immediately turns and heads down towards the on ramp towards the middle and the upper. And she draws her two blades and they instantly meet the first wave of attackers and quickly go through them. And then the next wave, and then a third wave. They have to cut their way through several waves of enemies just to make it down to the mid crest of the seal. At this point, she meets back up with Osling, and there's a group of dwarves there as well. She looks to Osling, she's like, I need you in the fields, and I need you to keep this rain at bay across the entire continent. She looks to the dwarves, and she's like, you're to fight along with her. She's giving the orders in the open field in the lower crest. And Osling looks to Kippa and Sir Mir, and Kippa's like, we hold the mid crest. This is where we fight. We evacuate as many people as we can to the upper crest. And Osling and the dwarves head off down to the lower crest, and the sound of combat already beginning down there. And Kippa starts to move to head along the marketplaces and the mid crest to start to issue further orders. And she pauses and turns around as the docks to the mid crest shatter the entire lightly reinforced gate there as more enemy forces flood the area. Her and Sir Mir turns, standing their ground as the wave of enemies hit them, along with the few guards that they have at their sides to defend the mid crest. Kippa stands and defends herself, and one of the head enemies, she jumps on his thigh and she makes her first tactical mistake because she's not familiar with actual like ground combat. She's familiar with training and tactics, but one thing to apply your actual combat in live fire. Mr. Mir looks over as this person with obvious more field experience wearing a red cloak brings the blade around, hits her in the right hip, and brings it all the way up. Kippa clenches her tiny little jaw as the blade travels inside of her and hits her left shoulder blade, stopping between her shoulder blade and spine, the upper armor, preventing it from going any further. She uses the leverage of this to bring both her blades around and simply decapitate the enemy in response and drop to the ground. She immediately grabs the blade and heats it and pulls it out of her own body, tossing it aside as the next wave comes, and she stands next to Sir Mir as the next wave basically just lands on top of her, and she stands her ground back to back with Sir Mir fighting the next wave of enemies. And soon a explosion of alchemy goes off. And Kippa looks over and Pulse is standing on one of the stalls with a bandolier of potions. And Kippa kind of smiles ever so slightly at this as she sees Feisty joined the fight and also fought stroll up along with a bunch of other military from the city. She looks over at the lower crest as Osling stands in one of the open fields as waves of undead are dropped upon it from basically dead ships that carry the undeath. They're filled to the brim, they're ramming the shore, and they're just dumping undead and actual soldiers into the lower crest of Casil, trying to overrun it. The dwarves hold the line. Osling does what Osling does best. She denies anything undead from getting past her. Soon the mid crest is being overwhelmed by a large swath of enemies. They're having to fall back in between stalls and along the narrow alleyways of the mid crest to keep the fight from spreading any further, to start to pick them apart. And another ally joins the fray, and they simply look over to Kippa and just kind of acknowledge her position, tilting their head ever so slightly, seeing this little empress soaked in mud and blood and rain, and turns and brings around their massive weapon with a blinding light, killing 6 enemies at once as Prim begins to march into the waves of enemies next to the rest of the group. While the rest of the Obscura is holding the vital points of the rest of Volari, what remains of the Obscura circle basically defend Casil, standing back to back, toe to toe, a battle of attrition to keep them from the upper echelon. For 2.5 days during this, Kippa and the ragtag party that she's leading are holding the entire Midcrest on their own. Fought starting to run absolutely empty with his abilities, keeping people alive and keeping heals up. And Kippa stands ready for another wave, not having taken a break this entire time during this entire combat foray. And she stands up fully, finally, her entire body basically screaming at her because she's refused all healing, all contact. She has been doing this combat on her own this entire time. And she looks over at the fields as the last of the undead fall. And she stands there on the mid crest as the rain begins to come to a trickle. One of the last drakes falling from the sky. She looks to Sir and puts her weapons away finally, and then starts just kind of stretching a little bit and lets the adrenaline happen as she looks around the mid crest in its disarray and destruction. And she starts walking back with Sir as cleanup begins to happen from this 2.5 day skirmish in the mud. And she pauses before she gets to the end of the mid crest, and she runs into a little child and she crouches down to them. Despite the issues that Kippa is actually facing at this current moment of just still standing, she pauses and listens to the little kid gently and looks around the stalls and walks over and pushes weigh a few things and grabs a piece of bread that has managed to survive this entire fight, walks to the kid and hands him the bread, and then walks him over to the medical tent that is being raised to start to treat the injured and the barely standing. He checks in with the lead cleric and then turns and heads back out and heads for the upper crest. Surmir trails behind her as they do, and she just looks at the vast amount of bodies spread across the upper crest. Those that she missed, her group missed, and the various other forces that were sent directly to the upper crest to try to get to the royal family and, of course, try to make a dent in the forces of her own. She ignores the hail of Troyus and heads over and walks to her home and walks in the front door, stepping around bodies, indents in the wall, and she counts the bodies as she's working her way through her own home. At least 60 bodies have been laid to rest here, all the way upstairs. And as she comes around the corner, she puts a hand out gently just to let Sally know that it's a friend and not an enemy so she doesn't get hit instantly from coming around the corner. By the way, your video's off again.
I know. Trying to figure out what's going on.
And she comes around the corner gently and she stops 10 feet from her egg, standing there dripping rain, mud, blood, shaking ever so slightly. And she nods at Sally that Sally did such a good job of protecting her lineage. And then she turns and leaves the home, walking now back out through all the vast amount of bodies. And she walks over to Troyus and looks to Troyus and, I know. And Troyus is like, we're at your order. Kippa just stands there for a moment. And she's like, I'm handing order over to Surmir until I can recover. And Troyus nods and looks to Surmir, and she heads into the royal court, heads to where her normal office is, and walks into her pocket dimension, sliding off her armor layer by layer, leaving a trail of it as she walks to the crystalline table that sits in the middle, using it as support to stay standing as her body begins to shut down from exhaustion, pain, and the physicality of having to actually stay on the front lines for 2.5 days. Surmir turns and looks to Troyus and simply nods and starts to give orders and begins to get the reports from across the actual continent from the Obscura and her Kippa's personal royal guard, chiming in with the casualties. And Surmir gives Kippa's standing orders. Civilians first. Nobility delivers the coin. And then last, we take care of the military. But the civilians first. Those are the standing orders. And that is the end of GM story time. No, I didn't hit all the details, but I hit most of them. What do you think, Tom?
So that was the start of the war. Fuzzy little
Something.
kobold's a badass. By the way, it sounds like there's two of you.
Really?
Yeah,
I think Nate's working on something.
probably.
Yeah, for some reason my video does not want to pop up on the stream. So I'm going to restart my computer.
Yeah, I know it's an event you guys have been asking about a lot because it's been hinted at since the family got back from the wilds of why the city is so different.
Yeah, a couple of us still want to take a big look at that power of no, you're going away permanently.
Oh, the crown.
Uh-huh.
All right. So that is the War of Casil. Now that you guys, like I said, I didn't hit all the notes on it, but I hope it was vivid enough for you guys to understand how important that event was.
It absolutely cleared up quite a bit. Not all details, but it cleared it up enough for us to know just how deep the severity is.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. With that in mind, we're going to swing right into the main section. And, Cayenne, you're abruptly awoken as someone beats on your house door.
I don't take too kindly to banging, so with weapon in hand, I'm gonna go check that out.
Lumion is laying there passed out. You had passed out next to him. And you go and you, as you swing open the door, the waft of smell hits you instantly like a stinking cloud. Alcohol, bar smell. Someone has been binge drinking. The slight smell of vomit as well. And as you open the door, you see a disheveled Ithos standing there.
Oh, honey, come with
And
me.
you see you see guards standing around behind her that have obviously escorted her at a distance.
I'm gonna help her inside. I was like, no objections. Come here. Come with me.
She walks in and she's like, she looks over at you and she's like, Scaven's gone. She gets gone. And I'm just a big dumb dragon that's left here, and I can't find forgiveness. And she just starts wailing.
Gonna do the mom thing and just what's her height difference compared to Cayenne?
She's
Currently.
She's about 10 feet tall, but she's a little bit slumped over right now because she's just like,
Okay. Cayenne, to the best of her ability, is going to try to wrap her arms around her and do the pat thing, the slow pat thing. Like, it's okay, let it out. It's okay.
she's like, it's all my fault. Everything. The Obscura, your sister, Melam, Sonny. How can you forgive me? You don't forgive me, do you? I'm sorry about your sister. I know you carry anger and hatred in your heart towards me.
The past is the past, and me and my sister are different than what we thought. So there's not really anything. We can't be mad at you, just the situation we were given visions of. You're fine.
She's like, I tried so hard to protect all of you children before I died, and I failed.
No. Things happen. You're fine. We're here.
She just starts bawling uncontrollably. And she's like, and I didn't see the evil that Rurik was doing, and I failed there too.
That the asshole who was manipulating the Obscura was not Rurik, and we all know this now.
And she starts hyperventilating and throws up all over the floor.
I'm gonna let it happen because I'll clean it up. Look at
Yeah,
those. You had
Ithos
no
is in a
idea.
really bad spot at the moment.
I'm getting her. You know what? I am going. I'm going to hotbox her.
You know, that might work.
I'm gonna hotbox her. Because I had an idea. If Cayenne were to say, I don't know, take some very hearty drags of some supplies from her giggle pouch, and then to say use Druidcraft to make that smoke spread a little bit further in that room or circulate using a small tornado about her size. But a tornado could be bad. So I still want to try to
So you're just
hotbox
going to
her.
airbend hot smoke at her.
Yes.
Yes. Because she's 6 feet tall. I have to stand on tippy hooves to try to blow that in her face.
She sits down and she's just sitting there and she looks, for her intimidating presence of a platinum white dragon mixture, she just looks utterly pathetic. And you're like, oh no, now I know where Scav gets that look from when he's down in the dumps.
Look at those. You did nothing wrong. You were manipulated just like my father and my mother, just like Seagit, just like Jewel, just like Maggie, just like Nika, and just like Remus, who's the real Rurik. Not that god-awful, terrible clone that we are seeking out to destroy. You did nothing wrong. You were led to believe that what you were doing was right, and then the being that you fought against just so happened to get the upper hand that one time. Well, guess what? You're back now. And you can make good by everybody by accepting this second chance. Everyone makes mistakes.
I'm trying to teach Lindra, don't be a big dumb dragon like me. She's so much more talented and gifted than me.
Let me just start by saying that me and my sister started a cataclysm.
Does that make me feel better?
My statement still stands that we've all made mistakes and you've got a second chance and so do I. You are not a big dumb dragon, so shut the fuck up. I won't hear that again in my house.
Your house is very nice.
And your scales are very lovely. Would you like a hot beverage? Would you like something to eat? Is there anything that particularly puts you in a happy-go-lucky mood, something that's comforting that you like?
You start sniffling.
I'm glad you showed up to my door. Granted, I'm sure this is not the state you wanted to be in, but let's make it a good time. Let's find something to make you comfortable, where you can relax, chill, and not have to worry about anything.
So you don't carry stones in your heart against me.
No. I have no reason to. I thought I had reason to, but I was not given the full reason at what happened until much later. And now I understand the reason me and my sister got separated was not your fault.
But I lost her. I lost my grip on her, and
She's here now, isn't she? Yeah, she may have been dealt a tough hand in the past because we got separated, but she's here now and she wouldn't be who she is now if she wasn't dealt the hand she was dealt. I wouldn't be who I was if I wasn't dealt the hand I was dealt. Neither would Mongo, neither would Scav, neither would Nikolai. We probably wouldn't have each other.
Nikolai probably hates me the most because I let his sister die.
Woman, he has Millum. Granted, she may not be the original form she was in, but she's here. Granted, she's always busy with work and she needs to fucking quit that shit. But all the same, she's here. And she's a very, very accomplished woman. Very powerful woman. You should be proud of that.
All of the kids
Because
are better than us.
no. Because if it weren't for our parents, we wouldn't be where we are now and as accomplished as we are now. We could have been totally different. You have no way of knowing. I think the only person who would have a way of knowing would be Lindra. I mean, heck, she probably knows we're already having this conversation. And Plumetree. I still don't understand the timey-wimey terminology and phrases and wordage. I'll get there one day. I don't know when that's going to be. But there's infinite possibilities from what I've been told of how we could have grown up. We could have grown up completely separately. Some of us terrified of going out into the world and stuck in small towns until our bones were literally dust. Others of us may have turned to the wrong side. Then others of us may have been so lawful that we forget that there needs to be balance. No one knows, but I'm glad we are where we are now. Because I have everyone that I do. Everyone that I love, I have.
Lindra can't see the future yet. She can only see immediate things every now and again.
That's still really awesome.
I have some burnt toast.
Yes. I will go make her some burnt toast.
Burnt toast. Huh?
I will make different variations of burnt toast for her depending on how she prefers her char.
She follows after you, and she's slumped shoulders and sulky like a little hurt child.
I'm also going to, I would assume since she likes burnt toast, she also likes burnt coffee. Which would be a very easy feat for Cayenne to do. Burning coffee's not that hard. I'll actually, you know what? I'm going to try to make her some I guess cherry wood roasted coffee and burn it.
She sits down and she looks over at you, and she's like, I was supposed to be what Lindra is doing so much better. I couldn't even do that right.
Everything happens for a reason, Ithos. You've been given a second chance, so I believe your purpose now is to help guide your granddaughter.
I'm trying.
I know for a fact that you're going to do an amazing job with her. You may not see it, but your son sees it. And although Kippa, I don't think will outwardly admit it up front, she knows you'll do a great job with her as well.
Kippa is actually the one that asked me to teach Lindra.
Good. I'm glad. Lindra has one of the best teachers, in my opinion, to learn who she's meant to be when she gets older. Who she is, essentially. She's honestly lucky. And I say this because before I changed and became what I am now, as you see, I truthfully didn't know much about my people at all. I had to learn from basically my boss, the person that I helped run a storefront with, Bellis, as you know her. She was the only person who taught me how to basically be a centaur, what it meant to be a centaur, what to expect as I got older. I didn't truly know much about my family until, well, our parents are back! I didn't get to really learn too much outside of visions I was given by deities I spoke with, but Lindra's lucky. She actually gets a parental figure to teach her. And I think that's a wonderful thing. You shouldn't be so hard on yourself. No, that's easier said than done, but you've been given a second chance for a reason. And
No,
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that that reason wasn't to be mopey. Pretty sure that reason was to be and do better than your former version.
She takes out a pouch of something and she sets it on the table. and she opens it up, and it's confusing at first, Cayenne, because you're like dragons and they're like a horde or whatever, dragon nonsense. But she's just taking out little bits of like pieces of things like a button, a thimble, a piece of wood, a chip of a glass.
She collects
She's got a
trinkets.
junk pouch.
And but your logic understanding goblin mythology, you're like, she collects junk bobbins.
That's funny.
Oh my god, you know what it reminds me of? How you
What's
used
that?
to take the cookie tins, and that's where you put all the thimbles, the buttons.
Oh my god.
all the- We have 3 of those at my dad's. And it's right on top of the junk drawer in the laundry room.
Yeah, my grandparents had several of those old cookie tins filled with
Just stuff.
Mhm.
Those are the ultimate mimic trap right there.
I need those. Oh, you're giving me ideas for earrings now, and I don't like it.
I actually did see a pair of earrings that were like little replicas of the cookie tins.
I know, but I'm talking about like cookie tin mimic earrings that are biting the earlobe.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
There's this one lady that came in a while back, and she had earrings in, and they were little itty bitty mushrooms. And they had smiley faces on them.
I love that. I love that a lot.
She takes out all these like bobbins as you're making the toast, Cayenne, and she finds one of them, and she looks at it, and you're seeing this massive, like colossally like built dragon. She looks more like a dragon pin rather than an actual dragon, but you see her focusing on this tiny little bobbin that would fit in your hand, holding it between her claws. And she examines it with like the detail of a jeweler looking at it under scrutiny. And she's focusing so hard on this in her drunken state. You see like the very tip of her split tongue sticking out between her front lips as she's doing this tiniest little blep. And then she takes your hand almost like an excited child and puts it into your hand.
I am going to take a look at this.
You examine it, and you can see like the piece of silver where it comes down into like 3 different directions. And you realize it's a piece of broken off stained glass from somewhere within the city, or you can see the inner 3 pieces that are a part of this that are different colors.
Oh, that's really pretty.
And then she just takes the rest of the bobbins and, with the care of a jeweler, putting them back in the pouch, even though that to anybody else they're junk.
Cayenne now has a mission. She has a mission to return a bobbin to Ithos. And it definitely has to be of the shiny nature variety, that's for sure.
So you have burnt toast. Your toast is probably not burnt, and your toast is probably more normalized compared to what she's eating. And somehow you make smoked coffee. It doesn't
That-
burn, but it's smoked.
That works.
So coffee with a few drops of liquid smoke in it?
More like natural smoke in this case, not liquid smoke.
Yeah, if you were to like smoke the beans in a smoker, usually with like some kind of a wood chips or something.
Or you put the cooked the steeped coffee in there and you let the smoke circle around into it.
Mm-hmm. Infusion.
Bongo, as you're working on a scroll, you feel a sudden sharp jab in your arm as your sister punches you in the arm, sending your hand right across the scroll in a straight line.
Ow.
And he's like, well, I'm gonna have to dox you points on that one because, well, you made a line through your scroll.
Prestidigitate. Try to fix it up. Well, to be fair, when I was writing this, I wasn't exactly expecting to be punched.
Mom's wanted to just make a random explosion to test your metal under scrutiny. Can you write a scroll while there's explosions going on?
To be fair, I haven't tried yet. Pull out Mongo's bingo card and say, see if that's listed on there. It's like, no, don't have that. Make a little note on the side of writing scrolls while exploding.
She looks over your shoulder as you writes it. Exploding. Oh, ooh, that sounds way worse than while things are exploding. But yeah, each their own.
Mongo just cranked that up to 11, huh?
She looks at you, brother. We haven't spent a lot of time together.
True. I blame me being gone for, multiple years at a time with this adventuring bullshit.
It blames me for being at the Spellforge constantly.
Yes, but once work is done for the day, you get to go home. The adventuring thing only takes a few pauses and keeps me away for 8 months sometimes, 6 years sometimes.
I might as well be an adventurer there, Mongos. I'm only in the city for a little while longer. Because I have to go back to the Spellforge, and the end of my days kind of looks like, okay, are we going to be attacked, and do we have to deal with the local?
And that's basically what adventuring is okay, I'm going to try to nap now, and is somebody going to try to kill me in my sleep?
Yes, but you're not doing it under a volatile buildings. Just possible
Not always.
contamination of a scabbard poot.
True. We set up camp in a temple of a very old god,
Ooh,
and the source of all the wild magic in the Fey realm.
ooh, that's neat. You have to take me there at some point.
Hmm.
Never
I
going
want to
there
study
again.
it. If you had told
Well, it's
me I was
Cayenne,
going
so I'm sure you can
It's
show
not-
up
wait.
anytime you like.
Cayennes? If you told me when we first met, hey, you're gonna grow
Thought
up.
out, didn't I? Shit.
I never thought I would actually be a scholar for a living. But there's no rule books for this or study for this. It's just you start scholaring.
Yeah, nearest I've been able to figure out is all you really do is, hey, I want to study a thing, and then go start studying the thing.
Yes. Yeah. And now I'm a leading expert in my field of study. It didn't exist before. How does
No
that
shit,
work?
that's awesome.
She just shrugs ever so slightly. A title.
You studied the thing, others didn't.
Yeah, I have to deal with linguistics of other wiggly fingers wanting to come to the Spellforge and ask questions. You know, you just kind of lean over and slap something really hard, and you're like, "This?
Oh.
I ain't got no idea what it fucking does, but it's cool."
I swear I've had that same conversation about Scabbard.
You slap Scabbard on the asses and goes, "I have no idea what this does."
No, I've seen people slap Cayenne on her ass, and that never ends well for them. It's quite funny.
You know, I always imagine the stupidest thing you could do was slap Hoslings on the ass, but Cayenne, you got to live with it.
Who says they lived?
I was trying to make a joke. You know, life, live.
Yeah.
It's dead. It's gone. I think I inherited mom's humor over dad's. It's as dry as the desert.
Well, it's where she's from, so I guess that makes sense.
So are you looking forward to
Speaking of
your
which, I still
heist?
got to figure out how to open this fucking thing.
What?
Oh, pull out the ball.
He looks it over.
Yeah, apparently,
and-
if I can actually get this thing open, I'll figure out where the hell we're from.
You know, you might be able to bribe Kippa and find that information out.
Actually, bring back the thing that she wants from the heist, and maybe.
So you're gonna go deal with that.
But knowing her, she'll probably say something that'll make more sense in like 10 years. Yeah.
So let me get this straight.
Yeah, that should be fun.
Let me get this straight, Mongoose. So you're gonna go to a place and deal with the Bard of Bards' ego. Dad's ego was
The
so
Temple
big.
of the
Yeah, Dad's ego.
the God of Dreams. Who the only reason why people like Fault have never heard of him is because he never finished filing the final paperwork.
That is so Dad.
Yeah, really is. And somehow, mortal side of Dad went on to do, the obscure shenanigans. Well, the deity portion of him got locked up in a fucking temple, and I have absolutely no idea what happens when I fucking open the door to walk in.
I don't know. Well, you're gonna find out. I'm just glad it's you and not me, because you're far more experienced with that level of bullshittery because you've traveled with Scabbard.
Yeah, I don't think I have any previous experience to help. Hey, God of Dreams, look that way. Steal some shit and try to leave.
I bet you just do just that. The God of Dreams is probably
do I try
expecting
to-
some grandness, and you're just going to normal it.
Or do I try to bring the two halves back together?
Ooh. I know, it's not my choice.
Yeah, does Dad even want me to try to do that?
That is crazy.
I think we all are.
Dad kind of carries a lot of trauma about the whole, backstabby stabby stuff that happened to him, and well, he was kind of imprisoned in his own realm for who knows how long.
Yeah. Time passes really differently there. And then in that house, which by the way, a shopkeep totally obliterated. Because apparently, not only in order to create it, you had to sacrifice a beholder and a genie.
No, the more I
I'm
learn
kind of
about,
just now all of a sudden wondering who's the least traumatized member of our family?
um, Osling.
Yes, the physical manifestation of death.
Can't surprise her. She's seen everything.
True.
Look, this bard died in a closet jacking himself off.
I'm sure she's seen that quite a few times.
Did you know part of wizard orientation for new wizards once they get their wand is don't stick your wand in orifices?
Yeah, that was a really weird read.
They try to get me to actually
Because
have.
I'm looking at this whole. What was that?
They try to get me to like follow the status quo. That's one reason why they don't like me is because I don't follow the status quo.
I don't even know what the fuck the status quo even is anymore.
According to Wizard 101, which you took and I took, you grow up as youngling wizard, you find your school, you stick to your school, you study your school, you grow old, and you hopefully become a teacher and pass the knowledge on to future wizards.
And then I think I've fallen behind because I'm pretty sure I'm all of them and yet none of them at the same fucking time.
Everywhere all at once?
Oh, that might help. Press to shade a third eye on my head.
The googly eye bounces around as you laugh.
Yep. That didn't help. Make it go away.
Also,
Oh,
I don't get along with mom.
yeah. I heard you two aren't talking to each other.
No, she keeps telling me how to use my abilities, saying, "Oh, you have a finite pool. Oh, you can't just do crazy things. You're gonna run out some days." Like, moms, you're retired. Leave me alone. I'm still young.
Mm, she does know about the finite use of magic. Hell, all of them have a finite left.
I think they're just being grumpy old adventurers at this point, trying to tell us how to do things.
To a certain extent, yeah. Well, that's the funny thing about experience. You've kind of seen all of it. Oh.
I don't mean to be rude towards our parents, but I don't cares about their stories. I just want them to live now instead of then.
Yeah. I think that's why a few of them really don't mind the little side adventures that some of us are going on. One last chance to relive the glory days.
Ah, it sounds like you're gonna make Dad become a god. Have fun with that.
Well, I mean, there are worse people to become gods or become gods again.
I don't understand the whole divinity thing myself.
Honestly, the more I learn about it, the more I think that's why Scav's crazy.
I don't think that's why Scav is crazy.
Between that and the head trauma, yeah.
Scav's parents are weird. Since when does a
And they
2 foot tall Visani look over at a 10-foot dragon and says, "Hey, I'm going to marry that"?
Napoleon complex? I'm short, so I'm gonna find the biggest one I can find.
I got a question for you from an academic standpoint of view. Is Sally a dragon?
Well, she's big.
She's bigger than Ithos.
She is definitely somebody not to be on the wrong side of. She does have scales, but just because somebody has scales doesn't necessarily make them a dragon. I don't. Is Sally a dragon or part dragon?
It's been mentioned before.
I don't remember.
Is Sally's unique? It's been mentioned before. Oh, and while we're on the subject of Sally, what the hell is Sirmir?
Oh, fuck. Have you ever heard of the World Enders?
Historically in text, yes.
Yeah, he's half of one of them.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you get Sally and Sirmir in the same room, and that is just too much grumpy for my taste.
Yeah, nobody can actually find out if they're fighting or flirting because to them, one may also be the other thing.
I don't think that's platonic. I think that is just tectonic.
Uh-huh.
Well, there's mom's humor again.
No, that actually checks out. If those two actually kind of, get going, everyone may
Ew.
know because of the plates shifting.
Ew, ew, ew. You'll get through it. You'll do good. Anyway, let's go get something to eat.
Yes.
What are you in the mood for?
I don't know. We'll just pop out and see where our nose takes us.
Ooh, we could go to the lower crest. I know a place. It's over on the docks.
Let's try that.
They do this really, really awesome take on chicken and waffles, but it's fish and waffles.
That could work.
I'm sure a cat would absolutely fucking love that.
Tom is
Could
like,
work.
my brain just stopped. 404.
It could work.
Like fish and chips, but with waffles.
It's like,
I was thinking the waffle batter would be like the same batter that's used for
actually,
hush
you know what?
puppies.
You get the right because, like, I am not big on fish, but there are some places that I've tried, and their fish and chips are fucking amazing.
And then instead of using syrup, use a hot honey or something like that.
Oh, that one place that I tried with you sent me a link a long time ago to it
Yeah.
up in Flagstaff.
Yeah, I remember I sent that to
Tried it. Yeah, that place was awesome, and the guy I went with keeps bugging me to go back.
you.
Like every 3 months, like, dude, we should fucking go back there. We should go back. We should go back.
That's funny. You should do it. There's an awesome burger place up there too, and there's also a meadery.
Ooh.
Nikolai,
Yes.
you wake up and start getting your morning coffee, and you reach for the coffee, and it's gone.
Like my coffee cup, the coffee apparatus, the coffee. Like what's going?
The coffee itself is missing.
Where's the coffee? Start looking around for the coffee. Who moved the coffee? Are we at the family house or some other house?
You're at the family house where
Alright.
you usually are.
Ask one of the servants. Where's the coffee?
Ah, good sir. It appears that Bellum has acquired it.
Is she in the house right now?
She is in the workshop currently.
Okay, thank you. Go grab the coffee.
You don't necessarily go in and grab the coffee. She has the bag of coffee,
Huh.
the ground coffee,
Uh-huh.
and she's sitting there on the bench with her legs crossed, looking over some schematics. And she has the coffee tucked under her arm. She shoves a spoon in it and pulls it back out and shoves it in her mouth, and you hear, and you realize that she's eating the coffee like breakfast cereal with milk in it.
Give me the coffee. I'll go make us some coffee. What are you doing?
Move the mic a little bit closer to you, Nate. You're a little
Oh.
far away.
Okay, I was also sitting back. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. So
She looks over and she's like, I am having the coffee.
you're eating the coffee. It's not the way you're supposed to have it. I mean, it works.
You
with,
don't eat the
like,
coffee?
No, I mean, you can put it in food, but it's like just supposed to be drink.
That is too much wasted time. That is inefficient. Pour milk in, eat it, do notes. Simple enough, highly focused. Processing at maximum efficiency, jumpstart to the morning, perfect. 100% efficient, I'm good to go. Fully optimized process.
You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but it tastes so much better.
Tastes fine.
Give me the coffee. I'll go make us some coffee. I'll be right back.
He hands you a bag of coffee, and some of the milk spills out onto the table, and you realize the entire bag's filled with milk with the coffee.
Okay, that's weird. All right. I use prestidigitation to remove the milk.
It takes a while.
Takes a while. Yeah.
You realizing that she poured a bunch of sugar in there too to make it sweet.
Yeah, that's fine. Not gonna worry about the sugar. And I'll make some coffee.
As you're making coffee, you pause for a moment as your sibling sense goes off.
Okay.
And you look over your shoulder and she's standing there with the scroll taking notes on how you prepare coffee.
You've never made coffee before?
I'm unaware that there's a preparation system for it.
Okay. So what are you working on? As I start preparing the coffee.
Keep talking, man.
So what are you working on as I start preparing the coffee? You look like you were in deep thought there.
Oh, well, I need to talk to Mongo eventually about a new weapon idea I have.
Oh yeah? Care
Yeah.
to share?
I'm currently calling it the Cackling Jackalope.
Cackling Jackalope. Sounds interesting. What does it do?
Well, currently, right now, it's a theory. It's a bomb that is launched via cannon.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
It sticks to whatever you're firing at.
I like it.
And it leaps around, leaving smaller bombs that are inside the big bomb. Well, the gears and stuff sound like they're cackling.
Huh. That's quite interesting.
I need to talk to Mongo because I don't know how to animate it.
Yeah, I mean,
I hear Mongo over there going, "Oh my god, I love this."
hand her coffee.
That could be a funny thing to do.
Since she likes the milk, I'll put some cream in it.
She takes a sip of the coffee and she looks over at you and she's like, "It's missing the crunch."
It's not supposed to have a crunch.
She scoops some of the used grounds back into the coffee,
Oh,
adds
Oh.
some sugar in, puts a spoon in and scoops it out and crunches on it. Better.
So wrong. Oh boy. So you're going to be working on this all day?
We work on it together.
Okay.
Unless you have bigger plans, Mr. Professional Adventurer. Oh,
Well,
look at me. I'm Nikolai. I'm a professional adventurer. Oh, I'm more accomplished than my sister.
what? I mean,
See, there it is. Right there. Clear as day in the details.
Listen. You get to work on the Maw. They barely let me on the ship last time I was there.
That's because you're a liability, Nikolai.
I'm jealous that you get to work on that thing. There's so much stuff about it that I want to learn.
Nikolai,
What?
brother.
What?
Yes, I get to work on the Maw when it's under fire 95% of the time from the front lines.
Yeah. Sounds exciting.
Oh, yeah. No, exciting. Each constant fucking mini heart attacks. Exciting. Oh, yeah. Constant explosions. Wondering if it's tinnitus or just hearing damage. Or if you're about to die. Oh, exciting.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you know what it's like to do a field prep and repair from another ship while the one ship that you're currently using is acting as a barrier? It's obnoxiously terrifying.
Well, yeah, but like,
You try doing what you do with Scabbard fucking up everything constantly, more than usual, from what I hear.
okay, yeah, that's exactly the point. Have you heard of the things that we've dealt with?
I've heard them from Mongo.
Okay.
I'm not a heavy drinker, Nikolai, but when Mongo starts harping on for 2 hours about the trials and tribulations of Scabbard nearly killing the party, I suddenly find out what it is like to be an alcoholic.
He blew us up last night.
Mongo is not an alcoholic.
This thing was like this giant fleshy monster that was just vaporizing everything.
Ooh, giant fleshy monster. So dangerous. Oh, look, necrotic drakes that land on a ship and start dissolving the metal because they're necrotic.
Yeah, necrotic damage sucks. You can't heal from that.
Look, we all deal with our own shit.
Yeah.
Compartmentalize it. Sorry, I sound a lot like the captain. She's not exactly great on speeches.
No, she's straightforward.
Straightforward. If she gets any more straightforward about her speeches,
How long are you guys going to be in town?
I think until the end of the week.
End of the week? Cool.
Repairs and refilling and all that other nonsense.
I forget the navigator's name. You remember the navigator's name?
I don't remember off the top of my head. Per usual, I haven't looked it up in a while.
I need to get a star chart to her. Now that you're in town.
Look who's flirting and cheating on his future wife.
No, it's not that. I was in a place the other day and like I need to know where it's at. But I don't know how I got there or where it's at. And I figured she might be able to help with the stars and figure out where it's at. Maybe she's been there before.
She looks at you, taking another large yump out of her food. Tell me where Scabbard hurt you. Oh, wait, it's the brain.
What?
I don't remember how I got there or why I got there or who.
Yeah, and
where,
that was Scabbard's fault too. He
See?
said, "Come with me. I want to show you something." And I'm like, "Okay, where the fuck are we, Scav?" He opened up a door. We went into this place that was stupidly cold, had some really cool shit in it, and like he's all on about trying to like make a temple there or something. So we need to find out where the place is at.
At least he's doing something constructive.
That's true.
We should all
Encourage this.
applaud that and encourage it.
This is why I took down the stars so that I could try to figure out where this place is at someday. And since you guys are in town and I have a working relationship with her, I wanted to see if she knew what this place was.
Give me a copy. I'll pass it along to her when I see her.
Okay, will do. So I pull out the star chart while she's working on her schematics of what she's working on, and make a coffee with it.
You're trying so hard to wake up, Pat, and just keep pulling you back. Congratulations, you're becoming a Pat. Oh, you love the description. You were so against them earlier. Like chewing on my finger.
Yeah, she's a finger chewer.
Oh my gosh. Don't come over here. I'll bring you over here to my lab. Hi. Hello. Hey, no. What you want?
Nutmeg.
How big she's getting? She's getting so big.
And her paws still look abnormally large. She's
Yeah.
going to be a big cat.
Her paws are really big. I remember when she could just fit in the palm of my hand.
She'll grow into them.
Yeah. That's the problem. She's over here running on monster truck tires. So as you each are dealing with your own situation, the day kind of meanders on. And Cayenne, as you comfort Ithos and you get her back to a normal ground, she gives you a big happy hug, finds your couch, flops on it with all of her weight, and you see the couch groan under the massiveness of her size as she has her head hanging off of the edge of the couch. It looks like this big giant, like, and she just passes out on your couch.
I'll make sure to get a blanket or throw large enough to cover her with while she takes a nap.
It takes two, but you manage to cover up.
I'm gonna find things to at least keep her head propped evenly so she doesn't have a crick in her neck when she wakes up. I know she's a dragon and flexible neck, but still, shit sucks.
Yeah. She's an old retired dragon. You go check on Lumion?
Yes. See if he's still passed out.
He is still passed out cold. I'm sure there's a moment of panic where you check his heartbeat and you're like, oh, thank God he's not dead.
Yeah. It would be just like the old like mirror trick, like hold the mirror under the nose, like, okay, is there condensation?
Yeah.
Do not make me go get my sister. I'm sure this is not how she wants to spend her morning.
As you check on him and the late afternoon is creaking in, your morning's been really eventful and you're still standing there in like your nightgown and such, and you hear a wisp of air behind you as someone apparates instantly behind you. And as you turn around, Cayenne,
Ow.
you're
Sorry,
looking-
Mars bit me.
You're expecting, like, maybe your sister, maybe, one of your brothers or something like that. Something.
Yeah.
But the person just standing there in front of you looks at you and he simply just says Kippa, and it's Sir Mir. The fact that it's Sir Mir and he just simply says Kippa, and he came directly to you.
I'm going to grab onto his shoulders.
And you're just instantly, and you both reappear, and you instantly feel like the pull of something as you reappear into this space. And you're standing there, and you can see Kippa is on the floor of her, what is her personal meeting room. And you can see a bubble around her where the room itself is like upside down mirror shape. You can see shadows actually being pulled towards the sphere. You can see dust kind of curling around it. You can see the light even like forcing to bend towards it. You can see pages starting to float around as well.
What?
Fuck.
Sir Mir
What's
looks
going
at-
on?
Sir Mir looks at you and he's like, and he doesn't say anything, but he gives you this look like you know what to do. And you're feeling how dangerous this situation is, as you can feel your hooves starting to slide on the floor from the pull of this. And you're like, oh, this is bad. This is really bad. As he grabs you around the wrist and he slams his blade down into the ground, keeping you from going any further.
The fuck am I supposed to do?
Sir Mir looks at you and he's like, he looks back to Kippa as the blade is dragged in the ground and you both slide a little bit further closer towards her. Do a deity logic with advantage.
Yeah, because I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I see darkness and I'm basically being pulled into a dark fucking hole. Like, excuse me. I need some explanation rather than just being dragged off somewhere. With advantage, that was, where did it just go? I just saw it. 16.
Add 60 to that.
You said
You say 60?
Yes.
What the?
Okay, so that's 76.
Just a quick check. Is that the highest roll we've ever gotten?
No.
No.
As you're thinking about it, and you're kind of like panicking a little bit. The space you're in allows you to think a little bit more clearly as your divine self, and you're like, oh. And you realize how much this is going to suck, that you're going to have to reach into that collapsing field and touch Kippa and send her to your divine realm.
Oh, let's get exhausted, shall we? Exhausted with a side of mild hallucinations. And a
And Sir
headache.
Mir, and you would be able to, you can relay this to Sir Mir because he's basically grounding you from being sucked into this.
I'm going to relay that to him in terms that won't freak him out. Basically state that, hey, I'm going to have to send Kippa somewhere temporarily to make this stop. But she's coming back.
He looks at you and he simply just nods like he fully understands. He fully accepts and understands this. He doesn't want to have to result. He gives you that look of like, I don't want to kill my empress to save everybody. He doesn't say it. He shows it on his face as clear as day.
Yep, Cayenne doesn't say a word. She just nods, says, let's embrace the suck, and reaches in.
He drags the sword closer, releasing it, and holds you so that you don't get pulled in. And you're right on the event horizon. And as you reach out, it's like dipping your hands into a lake in the middle of winter. and you can just feel all of the nerves along your entire arm starting to fire as you push your arm into this.
You forget
You're
I
being
used to have
stinkified.
to break my horse's water by hand, and the ice would get about 3 feet thick, and we had to use a metal fence post to break it apart without gloves because we didn't have that.
Yeah, so you know what you're facing right now.
Uh-huh. I've almost gotten frostbite twice in my life. On
You're
both middle
reaching-
fingers.
You're reaching
Nowhere
through
else.
this event horizon and you're pushing in, and you can feel it micro tears along your actual arm along with the cold, and you're like, oh my god, this is the worst thing I've ever done.
If they leave scars, I will accept that. It's my way of saying that I helped you.
And eventually, as you push through it, you eventually find purchase on Kippa, and it's like it goes from the freezing cold of winter to instantly grabbing a cast iron pan that was left on the oven. And as you touch her, do you send her off?
Yes.
As you touch her, the event horizon closes shut, and you fall forward, and Sir Mir catches you rolling. He rolls under you, so he cushions your fall, just like a good gentleman he is. And as you're laying on top of Sir Mir, you're looking at your arm at all the micro cuts in it. And you're like, oh. And then the instant agony hits you as Kippa hits your divine realm. It literally feels like your divinity at the seams is being shredded. Like you realize that there is a finite space within your divine realm, and whatever the hell is happening there right now is pushing against the maximum walls of it. That if it goes any further, you're going to be basically unmade.
Oh shit.
And you're like, the first thought that goes through your head is like, I need to get my brothers. We need to go now.
Yep.
Rap.
You have never felt anything like this. Even when you're dealing with the Knoll and the last reliquary, didn't compare to this kind of level of pain.
I'm pretty sure that the pain gets to a point to where Cayenne is nauseous, and she may or may not be having a pounding headache to the point of nosebleeds.
Mongo, Sir Mir and Cayenne apparate next to you, and Cayenne instantly throws up all over your desk. You've never seen that happen before. And she is
Ew.
shaking.
Good to see. What the fuck is going on?
And you look at Sir Mir briefly, and he even looks worried.
Oh, well, this is just all kinds of bad.
What'd you break?
What got fucked up?
If we don't deal with Kippa, you mean what's going to be unmade?
Fuck. What?
I don't know what the fuck she did or what the fuck happened, but my arm could be better. And I don't know what the fuck is clinging to her, but if we don't deal with her soon, I'm going to be unmade.
Okay. Where is she? I start just gathering any and all supplies that are okay in case of bullshit.
Let's just say a place that you help make a giant home for a bunch of little people.
What?
And another wave instantly hits you, Cayenne. It almost knocks you down, and Sir Mir grabs you, bracing you.
Shrooms.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck.
Where is Nikolai?
He's in his
Too
shop
far away
on-
right now.
And Sir Mir grabs you, Mongo, as you hold on to Cayenne, and boom. And suddenly, Nikolai, you feel the air pop instantly as Cayenne nearly falls over, and Mongo's like, full puffed as you see him.
Hi. Coffee?
Yeah, there's an emergency. Gotta go now.
Okay.
And at that moment, Cayenne, you can grab your siblings and go to your divine realm.
Through shakiness, she's gonna do that.
Yeah, you've never, Nikolai, you instantly kind of like pause for a moment because you've never seen Cayenne this absolutely fucking throttled from whatever is happening.
She looks more pale than Osling at this point, and looks literally probably like she's been resurrected. She feels
the
that
hell
sick
is
and
going
looks
on?
that sick.
As Cayenne grabs both of you and disappear, Sir Mir immediately apparates back to the royal circle to basically stand in for Kippa.
Yeah.
And you guys all three appear in Cayenne's divine realm, and as soon as you cross that threshold, your entire body is locked into place. And Cayenne, you drop to your knees instantly from this, completely paralyzed. And it's not a paralyzation. You instantly realize this, Mongo, as the thought disappears out of your brain. You forgot, your entire body forgot how to move. You were starting to forget things. You're starting to be erased from existence instantly as you pop into the realm. All three of you. You can just feel like darkness closing in on your actual brains, not your vision, as you're being ceased to exist as the individuals you are. You're being filed and locked away. And then as there's just like a finite point of a brink of it, instantly everything floods back, slamming you guys with a migraine because you now the collapse was nullified, and you fall over. And Cayenne, as blood trickles from your nose, you're laying there on the ground, and you're like, "Oh, thank God, she stopped expanding in my realm. I'm not going to explode." And Nikolai, as you're laying there on your back, looking up at the sky as blood trickles from your nose, you reach over and you smack Mongo. And up in the sky, you see that first time it's nighttime in Kippa's realm.
Kippa's room.
Or Cayenne's
Okay.
realm.
Kippa's?
And you see like all these beautiful constellations that look like they're on like planes of obsidian, and you're looking at these strange constellations and these stars, and you're like, holy shit. And Mongo, you instantly make a connection just as Nikolai does. You're not looking at constellations, you're looking at memories, thoughts, possible former timelines and such. And as you're the one that spots it first, Cayenne, as you're looking up at this as well, this majesty that has consumed your entire realm, that has thankfully stopped and not killed you. A head that dwarfs the size of the world serpent, dwarfs the size of Casil watching you. And you're realizing that's not nighttime. That is Kippa filling the entirety of the sky. This intertwining, massive beast of a cosmic dragon. And each of you don't get a chance to ask the question. You just simply know this is Kippa in her natural state.
Are you okay?
Again, no words are said. You instantly know she is okay.
She is okay. Okay.
It's
How fucking powerful was that tea?
you. Good to
The tea stopped
finally
working,
see
huh?
you.
And this massive cosmic dragon is just looking down at the three of you, whining around the air, intertwisting with itself, and you finally know.
Much cuter when you're tiny.
Huh?
Point up, you're much cuter when you're tiny. Now you're just scary.
Cayenne would just say it's good to finally see you.
And you don't get a response from this being. You simply feel the emotional warmth of a hug. It's weird because you're now dealing with a being that doesn't speak. It just relays.
In response to that, I think the only thing Cayenne can do is just to blow a kiss back to her head's direction.
What's going through your head, Mongo?
Is this why none of the other gods will talk to you, because you intimidate the shit out of them? Or they just can't quite comprehend?
Cayenne, you would be able to answer this one because of your divinity. You're like, he's above their pay grade.
Oh, honey. Oh, honey. The cosmos are above their pay grade.
Okay, like fucking seriously, can I get like a book that actually explains like the fucking hierarchy and maybe some of the basic ass rules? Because fuck it. Anyway, what's the problem?
Cayenne, you know this already from previous sessions. You have Pantheon, then you have Fundamentals, and then you have Cosmic.
There's probably something above them.
And
You have all the new gods, the fundamental old gods, and then you have cosmic beings who are way, way up there. Much more complex to understand and learn about. You would literally have to be an immortal being to be able to study, like, back to the very beginnings of cosmic beings. Like, to figure out the first cosmic being, you would literally have to be as old as them.
Cayenne is a fundamental, so all other gods are technically below her, even Sol.
Which is still a wild concept that Cayenne just doesn't understand. And she's not going to understand for probably a little bit longer.
And you would understand exactly what you have a idea of it, Cayenne, of what happened exactly. The cup overfilled. It finally broke.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I think it's just our queen just needed to finally be herself.
Stretch your wings, huh?
Wires got crossed, and then there was a massive spark. And now we have the brilliant lights above us.
We certainly are a sight to behold, Kipper.
Okay. Still unclear what the emergency now is. Because she's here, that means, out there is fine, right?
You don't get an answer. You simply know that there is now fine.
So as soon as we get a question, we kind of get an answer.
Yeah, but it's not a. By the way, it's you just know.
You just know, yeah. We ask a question and we know the answer. Huh. That's interesting. Huh. Well,
Cayenne, with your deity logic, and the fact that you can actually sit down and relax and take a breather now, even though it's still pressing against every once in a while, whenever she moves, you can still feel it press against your divinity. It's like stubbing your toe and it's still throbbing, or hitting your elbow on a door hinge and it's like you're like, stop stretching, please. You realize that if Kippa had done this in the material realm, there wouldn't be a material realm left. It wouldn't have been able to hold her. And the fact that you're barely able to hold her means that she does belong in this state in the cosmos, because that is the only thing that can contain her.
So essentially, she would have to stay here.
Unless she goes back to her tiny little.
Or a slightly taller version of her tiny self. Becomes Sir Mir height.
A little bit of a bigger container.
Yeah.
You can recommend that to her.
a little bit bigger container.
I'm going to speak to her in her normal name, because I don't know her true name as who she is until she decides to tell me. Hey, Kippa, I have a suggestion for when you come back with us. I know that your normal form when speaking to those on the material plane is your normal, shorter kobold self. What if you tried a taller version like Sir Mir size?
Would you be able to last a little bit longer?
There's no response, but you think she acknowledges it. Mongo is like, I have seen everything today.
I'm actually really curious as to what form you would have chose if not a kobold.
You simply know that she is curious about this as well.
Why do I get the feeling she would have picked to be a lizard folk and it would have happened to be a gecko?
Yeah. I see
could
nothing
her,
but gears spinning over there with Tom right now.
I could see her being the cutest little marble patterned leopard gecko with bright, like pastel pink eyes. I don't know why. Oh my god, how cute would that have been if it was like if she's like different shades of like pastel lavender and she has like hot pink eyes.
Oh my gosh.
That would be so cute.
You got
Barbie
anything,
looking
Nicola?
leopard gecko.
Well, I've got so many questions, but I know you've just been through a lot right now, and I'm here for you if that means anything.
All three of you simply know that that is important, and that she is thankful for that.
So, yeah, I mean, I want to ask a lot of questions, but I think it would be rude right now. He just dealt with a major a thing, so. Did you know that Millum never drank coffee? She's just been eating it.
You know, I was thinking Maggie pulled a prank on us a couple of days ago where he just kind of made like an illusion of himself, and that illusion fell down and we all thought he was dying, just for him to come in from the other side of the room kind of chuckling that we all fell for it. I'm sure something like that is more than well within your abilities. So instead of trying to make a whole new container, do we even need to make a new container? You could just kind of do something like that.
You feel curiousness.
And there's also the point
because you're here being all, I'm going to go with incomprehensibly large. So what if you just decided, because I'm sure you probably could control like a little illusion of yourself, and make like a little illusionary Mongo in Palm and just have them, run around and do all the usual Kippa things.
Well, and don't you gods have like two forms, like your real self and like your not real self? Because remember when Osling first like came to be, that very scary thing that we saw at the very beginning? That's not what she looks like anymore. You know what I mean? So like, do you have to be physically there?
Cayenne, you know what he's getting. It's there's the divine self, which you're seeing right now, that's still compressed. Kippa.zip. And there's the avatar form, which is what you present on the material realm and other realms.
I mean, there's more than one form. You have you have the form you prefer to use in the material realm, which everyone knows you as.
I wonder what your form looks like, sister. Have you figured that out yet?
I'm sending you a message, Mongo, because it's really important that you would pick up on this.
Okie doke. Yeah, I mean, I figured she'd be able to make an illusion look however the hell she wanted.
It's in a way like shape shifting, essentially.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's like polymorph,
Ooh,
but
Yeah, no, that was what was in a T, but it's just, not powerful enough.
it's like polymorph, but it's more controlled.
huh. What was the name of that cosmic that we met in the wild? That was incomprehensible. We got a name for her, didn't we? Or them?
Okay, I definitely need to look at your audio, Nate, because Tom and Mara can't hear you.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm like right here. You can't hear me anymore? What the heck is going on?
Yeah, for like the longest time, Nate, it sounded like you're trying to speak GLaDOS through a drive-through that doesn't work.
It's like radio. It's like radio static, like you're losing signal on a phone.
Huh, that's weird.
Like I got maybe
It
like
doesn't matter how close you are to the mic, dude.
yeah.
Okay. All right. It's not a mic closeness thing. I get it. Okay.
Like I can hear like the sound like you're trying to talk, but it's like it's from a radio in the background,
Uh-huh.
far off away.
I would say check VDO because that's likely where the issue is.
Yeah.
So as Pippa observes you, Cayenne, she sees how much that you're just not vibing to this because of how much space she's taking up. Everything just instantly. Go ahead.
I was gonna say to Kippa, be like, I love having you here, but it seems that even this space is too cramped for you in your full form.
As you say that, everything just instantly flips, and you guys blink a little bit. You're laying on your backs in the forest as the sun is starting to set. All of that like pressure and everything, Cayenne, is gone. Instantly, you're like, oh. And the biggest thing that happens is there's two things that happen. One, Kippa shared something with you. Kippa revealed something to you. But you do not know what that is. It is a blank void within your mind that cannot be comprehended. And the second one that starts to settle in over that unnerving feeling of unable to put together what she shared with you is something that she has given to you as a thank you for being there. She has restored those memories that are lost from when you're young. You now know what it's like to be held by your mother and loved by him, every last detail.
Oh, wow.
You now know what it's like to be embraced by your loving parents after you were born, up until the point where they had to say goodbye to you for that adventure. Every last detail, the emotion, the smells, the sounds, their voices, their touch, all restored in perfect clarity now to you. You have those precious moments back returned to you before everything went lost.
Wow.
Cayenne is going to be sitting there for a minute with probably just 1,000-yard stare.
Memories that were lost to time have been returned to you in perfect clarity.
After a few moments of just staring off, she's just going to say thank you.
Was this to all of us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Something going on with the computer.
You right there, Mongo?
Yep. Mongo's back in the forest. Just as clueless about how gods worked when the day started. If anything, even more confused.
Hey, you got important memories back from it, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that was all of us.
Yeah, that was all of you.
Oh, nice.
What's going on? Maybe I just hit
Each
something.
of you now knows what it's like to have embraced your parents before things fell.
So we're back in the material plane?
You're back in the material realm, right outside of Castile in the forest.
Well, it's like that, right? It's like ceiling before.
I think Cayenne is asking herself, I was like, was this thanks for helping Ithos? It's like, Kippa had to have known. Kippa knew.
So, but our memories of what just happened are gone?
You know you helped Kippa with something,
Okay.
but that something, you have no idea what it is.
And we don't remember her form?
Nope.
Okay.
There's just if you try to think about it, it's a black void that you can't penetrate.
Okay.
Even with your perfect memory, Nikolai, it's a black void. There is a hole there that you cannot access.
Okay.
That is a locked away something, and you're like, we know we helped Kippa with something.
And she's okay.
She's okay, but regarding what that something is, we don't know what it was. It's been black-sighted from our minds.
And we know that we suddenly remember what it's like the first few weeks or months of our lives with our parents.
It's not so much you know what it's like, you have those memories fully restored, perfectly 4K resolution,
No,
touch and feel.
yeah, I understand that, but what I'm trying to we know that this is new to us,
Yeah.
not that it's something we've always known. Okay.
Yeah, it was like a cloud was lifted off of those memories, and you're suddenly like, oh my God. And all those emotions hit you at once from that time period.
Pretty much just feeling love, I presume.
Mhm.
I want to go see mom and dad.
So it's a bit of a walk back to the city, so you guys can talk amongst yourselves while you're on the way back.
So I wonder what we just did.
I don't know.
We helped Kippa and she's okay. I'm sure she'll share with us someday. And I guess she gave us our memories of our earliest days with our parents. Because I really want to go see mom and dad.
I think the sentiment's mutual.
Yeah, there's all that. But I mean, we are outside the city walls, so doing anything that could be construed as a practical joke or a prank would probably not go over real well.
What are you thinking about now?
Just thinking if all of a sudden a really big ass mushroom popped up in the middle of a fucking forest, some of the guards would probably go, "Oh fuck, what the hell?" But they probably would be laughing by the end of it, and we'd probably get yelled at. And by we, I mostly mean me.
Well, we'd also get a ride back home.
True, but also I don't want to get yelled at by Kippa.
I don't think we're that far outside the city.
No, it's a comfort zone, Barnes, and after about 20 minutes of walking or so, you see the city gates and the guards look over at you, and one of them raises an eyebrow and does a double take and like, how, what, you didn't go earlier.
Do the wiggly finger thing, Mongo. Magic.
Fuck it.
Hold on. The guard immediately puts his hand on the pommel of his sword, and you see a mage come over, and they cast a spell, and you guys feel the magic press over it, and you're like, oh, they are who they say they are. They're not illusions or bandits.
Or maybe we're just that good.
All right, boys, let's lock them up.
Oh,
And you see them all draw their blades.
And I was worried about me getting yelled at.
you so much
I
as
should have known.
you so much as touch me, and my husband will have to deal with you.
He pauses for a moment as he walks over to you, about to reach out and grab you. He leans back to another guard. Who's her husband? Should we be worried?
Do I need to get Troyus to come and deal with your ass?
Mage. The mage is like, I have a name. And you see it's a feely poke.
Just head hanging down, arms forward. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe that caused so much trouble.
The guard looks over. Mr. Fluffy Knickers, may you get a hold of the Troyus. Thank you for addressing me by my title.
Did you say fluffy fingers?
Fluffy Knickers.
Fluffy knickers. I'm
That's the
sorry,
mage.
guys.
Yeah.
It was just supposed to be a joke. I'm sorry.
And here I was worried about me going too far.
Cayenne's ears are hot, and they're as far back against the sides of her head as they can get.
All right, you can go in. Troyus has confirmed your identities.
Thank
There
You know,
I
you.
see.
if Troyus had a real sense of humor, he would have confirmed 2 of the 3 of us.
That would have been so funny to see you left behind.
Unfortunately, brother, Troyus is on guard at all times. Not to mention, he has twins he has to watch. He doesn't have time to joke while he's on the clock.
And one of the guards comes over. It seems you've been summoned to the capital.
No, Lord. I think
Okie dokie.
Let me guess. Kippa?
Guy's like, I don't know your business.
thank you for letting us know.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry about the
You are going to
inconvenience
be the
about
death of me.
No,
I'm going to.
no. As you guys take the walk of shame through the city, you actually do bump into your parents along the way. They're all at a tavern and hanging out.
I'm gonna go over to my mom and dad.
You already know
Yep.
where Ithos is at. She's asleep on your couch.
Yep.
And hello, darling. Oh, you look so pretty. You have such tiny little meows. She's such an inquisitive looking cat. She does that little head tilt and the big giant eyeball. And like one ear slightly cocked over. Yeah. As you head to your parents, Brigida looks at you, Kai, and is like, "Is everything okay? You look pissed more than usual."
oh no. I was annoyed earlier. Someone wanted to play jokes at the gate.
Whatever. You guys tell me to
You
lighten up.
know
I
how
lighten
the
up. You start bitching.
You know how
never
the
win.
guards are.
Joel
Especially while there's a war, Nikolai.
comes over and hugs you, Mongo.
Sorry, I was muted. If it's possible for Mongo to hug to the point where she is slightly out of breath, he would.
She is slightly out of breath.
Then it's Maggie's turn.
Maggie's like, "Why are you hugging my spine to my sternum?" Oh, wait, a little bit lower. Oh, thank God you popped that with my back. And Nikolai, your parents join you.
You know, I loved you guys. Just finding you finally. But Kippa did something for us.
Oh no, what
And
do?
I-
Oh God, are you guys okay?
Yes, we're
Remus looks
okay.
around. Are you guys okay?
We're okay. We're okay.
Yes,
we're fine.
yeah,
Okay.
we're fine.
Kippa gave us memories before you guys had to. Before you guys left the first time. And I know how much you loved me. I know, not just know because you tell me. I know because I know.
Nika, in all of her innocence, just smiles.
And it's something special. It's a feeling I've never had before.
Holvar looks over at everybody. He's like, "Truly a wondrous gift."
That's what we did to help Kippa. We have no fucking clue, and it's
Yeah,
important she'll tell us.
yeah.
Why don't you go ask her the details of it?
After she's gotten a much needed break first.
You guys were
Wait, didn't we get summoned over there?
Yep. I'm just not stopping by and making sure my parents understand that I understand that they love me and that I love
all
them.
of you guys get hugs from your respective parents. Kyan, it's weird because Brigida actually hugs you like a mom, not a fellow druid.
I'd be hugging back into her.
And from those memories that were shared, you realize how much your mom truly actually loves you.
Given what the Triceratops revealed to Cayenne, the fact that Holvar and her mom came to her to be able to have Cayenne and Osling. Cayenne definitely understands how deep that love is.
Maggie looks over and he's like, "All right, well, I'm the mouthpiece of the group. I'm slightly drunk. Look, you guys literally mean the world to us. All of us.
And we know that more than we did before.
The well of love we have with you is deeper than the hatred we have for our enemy. Just know that much."
I didn't hear that last couple words.
You better get going before the Empress has your ass.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
We'll have dinner. If you survive that far.
Depends on who's feeling and joking.
Maggie says that, and you just kind of get a little bit of a wave of what you felt earlier, Cayenne, when Kippa was crushing you from the inside out.
Ugh.
But you do find your way back up there, and you do head into her private meeting chambers. And she's sitting down, and Shamir is there, and he's just kind of in his usual place. But Kippa's not in her armor. And Cayenne, you're like, oh, she's a little bit bigger. She can't fit in it. It needs to be resized.
She's still basically cute though.
She's teal. She's got fluffy ears, and she's all sorts of fluff. But she looks like she's more of a teenager now, and less of a little squeaky, plushy toy. As you guys come in, she stands up and she's like, she's trying to get used to being a little bit taller. So instead of being like about 2 feet tall, she's about your height, Jesse, about 5 feet.
That's a lot bigger. That's more than twice the height.
Yeah, that's like double.
That's more than twice.
And she's fairly still like that slender build.
Do we have any
She's
connection
going
to what happened to what she's presenting now?
No, you were like, maybe this is what we helped her with.
You're tall.
You've done something different with your hair, haven't you?
No, I thought it was her shoes.
I don't wear shoes, and I'm covered in
It could be the shoes.
Oh,
So this is
You
what we
look
did for
great.
you?
that's it. And you actually see that there's actually a map on the table with pawns and other pieces. She never really has shown any sort of her tactician side, but this is like a first glimpse you get of it.
Did she say sit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Sit at the table.
Climb up on a chair and sit.
And it's kind of funny. She goes to sit down herself, and she normally sits down and adjusts her armor, and she just kind of doesn't know what to do with her hands at the moment, and she puts them on the table. All right, ask a question.
So everything's okay now? Whatever things were wrong?
Yes.
Okay.
Everything is okay now, Nikolai. I'm okay.
I've got a feeling since we don't remember, you're not going to let us.
I can't.
I understand.
No, you're not understanding. You're not. I will be clear about the details of what you don't remember. I remember, of course, but you don't. The knowledge that you have is not locked by me, but it is locked by me.
You didn't do it intentionally. It's passively done.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay.
The knowledge is so volatile and so precious and so dangerous. It can only be accessed in a true divine realm. Anywhere else, it cannot be retrieved or remembered.
Ah. Okay. Do we remember going to Cayenne's room?
Yeah, you do remember that
okay.
much, but
Oh, okay.
I hope my gift didn't overstep any bounds.
No,
No.
I actually feel more
No,
complete.
hell no.
Before my parents were, my parents, and I loved them, but I loved them more out of protocol, but desired, not like pressured to follow the protocol, but wanting to follow the protocol. But now that I know them before they left the first time.
Nate, check the OBS. You have a black box again. But go ahead, carry on.
I know before I lost them the first time, I actually know of them as me, not as a part of me, as us as a family. It's a different. I feel more complete.
She looks over at you, Mongo.
Nikolai?
What?
You saying that you've locked your parents out of protocol is the most quintessential Nikolai thing I have ever heard you say in the entire time I've ever fucking known you. And I'm pretty sure I've known you just about all my life.
Sorry. But that's how I
Yep.
loved my parents, but now I love them differently.
Basically mimic that statement from the two of us, but translating it to Cayenne and translating it to Mongo speak.
Kippa looks over. She's about to say something, and she looks past you guys towards the door. And she just kind of like, you see her ears kind of almost go back a little bit, like she's becoming defensive. And you guys smell the inkling of the strangeness of it. For you, Cayenne, it's a morning mist, and Nikolai, for you, it's like an ozone, and Mongo, for you, it's like a nice rain. And then you guys feel all those smells intermingle, and you turn towards the door, and you look at the door, and you don't see the door open. You see someone kind of stumble through, and she adjusts herself a little bit. And you see her silhouette at first, and then she kind of starts walking into the room a little bit. And in her trail, you can see like little glowing mushrooms and leaves sprouting and moss spreading and disintegrating. And you see this nearly 7 foot tall at her shoulder type of appearance, delicate, petite, very almost like bird-like grace, but yet she's some sort of dragon, but she moves almost effortlessly through the air and has a beautiful elegance to her. And you can see that her head shape is almost like that of a beautiful peacock, but beautifully dragon in a way, and a delicate jawline. And she has these large, beautiful, rich green emeralds for eyes. And you can see them swirling around like her slits of her pupils. You see at the bridge of her nose, this plumage goes back and just kind of falls down, and it cloaks around her into a large peacock tail. And she just kind of looks over at all of you and just kind of pauses for a moment. Walks past you guys, turning around in a circle. And when she turns around in a circle, you see the room just vastly just lit up with a beautiful rainbow of color. And she just, and Kippa's just daggers on this individual. And just watches, looks at the three of you and just kind of like this cute little smile. And she walks over to Kippa and she just leans forward on the table, knocking over pieces, and she reaches out and boop, boop, on Kippa's nose, and Kippa moves her head back and looks at this individual, and he's like, "Oh, ah." She's like, "You're so serious, always the serious one. I guess they're calling you Kippa." Kippa's just watching her, and you can see the predatory empress looking at this individual.
Is this a guest, Kippa?
Kippa looks over and he just glares. And what's even more disturbing is Sir Mir has his hand on his hilt and he hasn't drawn his blade yet. Like he's got his head slightly cocked a little bit. And you're just all hit with feelings of curiosity and interest and ideas. And Cayenne, you're just feeling like pure euphoria, pure energy, like oh my god, I have not felt this good in a long time. It's like you've had a good 8-hour rest, sleep, and then got to go to get a massage. I'm gonna send you a message, Cayenne, because it's important.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. What's this term you said? 8 hours of sleep? What is that?
It's better, honestly, getting a proper 8 hours is better than oversleeping like my body likes to do. There's some nights I sleep for like 12 hours and not wake up. There's one night I slept for like 16 hours and I was miserable.
She looks over at all the pieces and she looks at the operational map and she just spreads out along it and picks up a piece and kind of rolls it back and forth on the table. And you can see in real time it's changing elements. It's going from stone to water to something else. Just fluidly as she rolls it back and forth. And she's watching Kippa with an intensity. And she's just kind of smiles ever so curious. And she's like, oh, hmm, there. Oh, oh, you're thinking it over. Oh, you're getting it. Hmm? Hmm? Uh,
Wait a minute.
oh, you know who I am, Kippa. A little bit more. Oh, oh, there you go. And Kippa's ears just go up as she tilts her head. Ah, see, you know exactly who I am. Just took you a little bit of time.
Uh,
And she's like, "Hmm." This entire time, Mongo, you've seen as she's prodding at Kippa, the room is shifting in a rainbow of colors. And then when Kippa finally gets it, it's just like a solid rainbow across the entire room. And it just smells like a fresh rain throughout the entire room. Now that you get it, she rolls the piece over and she rests her hands on her elbows and she looks over and she's like, I have a question. It's usually unlike you to be so without words. She points with a finger towards Sirmir. Why haven't you fixed him yet? Because you can. And you actually see Kippa look surprised for a moment, like she didn't actually calculate that.
Did Mongo catch that look?
Yeah.
Because he's always
Kippa?
wanted to do something that would surprise Kippa, but now he's actually seen something that surprises Kippa.
I would have thought that you would have. Wow.
She stands up and looks at Kippa and she's like, I wanted to check in on you and make sure that you're okay. And Kippa just looks at her, just that tactile brain of hers just running the numbers.
Tactical.
You guys could jump in anytime.
Uh,
How do you know
Old school
her?
friend.
She turns back towards you, her plumage and those eyes look at each of you, and she's like, old school friend? No, 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 no. More like eternal sister.
That's what I thought.
I'm sorry, I didn't know we had a sister-in-law.
She gives that cute little smile again, and she turns back towards Kippa, and she's like, I'm honestly surprised that you're so speechless. Say something. And Kippa just sets her jaw, and she's just watching this individual. They just saunter through every single one of her defenses like they didn't matter.
well, she's been through a lot today, apparently.
So, I'm aware of what she's been through. I felt it.
So
She
you
points
felt
in your
it?
direction very casually, Kippa or Cayenne. And she's like, and you felt it too.
He kind of hard to ignore the feeling of something that could have literally killed me.
Hmm. She's gentle. Oh, I suppose I should just be going now.
Well, we just met you. You seem like a nice person.
She looks over. Depends on how you look at things and you view the world. Or the cosmos. Whatever you guys refer to things as, I don't understand. Hmm. She just stretches a little bit and she starts walking towards the door, and she actually gets to the door and opens it for once instead of just blipping into the space. And she heads out the door, and Kippa sits there for a moment watching the door. And for the very first time you see her break protocol, she gets up and she heads for the door, like not walking, she actually runs for the door. She heads out the door, and
I follow.
you guys follow after her.
Yep.
And you see, as you get to the door and you see Kippa head after this individual, she grabs him and they turn around and they bend down and they both hug each other tightly. And you see this new individual just rest around Kippa, and you can almost hear Kippa crying.
I'm gonna look at Sir Mir and kind of motion like, who is this? The fuck?
Sir Mir just kind of shrugs a little bit, as perplexed as the rest of you.
Huh. Said that she's a sister.
Cayenne, you of all individuals would understand this moment that of finding your actual equal, your sister, someone that just gets where you're at. And
Yep.
they exchange something, and she stands up and she just pats Kippa on the head ever so gently and gives her a small kiss on the forehead. And Kippa walks back, and she walks back into her sacred space, and she just kind of stands there for a few moments. Do you guys follow her back in?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
As you come back in and Sir Mir closes the door, he stands there at the door, and you hear the tiniest little whimper of, "I'm sorry."
Sorry for what?
And then she walks back to the table. Manga, you know that's a catch-all for everything. Apologizing for everything.
You didn't know. Apparently that happens with you gods. When you leave and come back, you don't know your former self. At least you know you have a sister.
She just sits there very quietly, and she's like, "I have a few."
That's good.
From what it seemed, it seemed like she had an affinity with life.
Yeah. Yeah. Wonder, life, curiosity, ideas.
I felt that as I'm jotting down notes of things I thought.
Explains why they thought my brain was overheating.
She's essentially, I guess, the spark.
The muse of muses.
Life, the match of life, and all the things that come from it. And our other sister is the end of that. There's a few others as well.
Should we expect them to come by?
I don't know. They're cosmic.
Not quite sure if you're happy or sad, Kippa.
I don't know how to feel, Nikolai. I guess I'm relieved the fact that I don't mean any offense to any of you, but somebody that I can actually hug without the risk of melting them.
I suppose so. Osling's like that too.
Yeah.
For you, Cayenne, you just got to briefly meet the cosmic force that allows you to be the fundamental of life.
Yeah, that's kind of why Cayenne's pretty quiet, because it wasn't just oh, hi, well, she could literally just cease your position in general.
Yeah, suppose so, huh?
Yeah, Mongo, you pick up the Cayenne is really quiet, more than Kippa.
So I'm wondering if that's what it is. I mean, I'm probably wrong, but because we're basically playing Mulligan to the end of all of time. So is that what happened? We fucked up, had a family reunion, started a food fight, and ceased all of existence?
Oh boy. They never get that violent.
I don't know. I did chuck an entire watermelon in my head once. We've got more than a few gods in our lineage, so you know.
Yeah, apparently we can I guess we could accidentally kill a god in a food fight. I guess that's possible.
Sir walks back over and he just stands where he normally stands. He looks to Kippa and he just kind of looks at his hand like why he couldn't draw his blade to defend her. And Kippa looks over and she's like, it's her natural affinity. She overwhelmed you with curiosity, Sir. Dermir just seems a little perturbed by the fact that something actually broke his defense.
So let's talk about the elephant in the room. Why did you never think that you could just fix Ermir, Kippa?
Nikolai,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize I can.
You literally just put memories into our brains.
Because I just learned about that.
Oh.
Also, she didn't put them there; they were already there. She just unlocked them. There's a subtle difference.
Yeah, I suppose there's a difference, yeah.
There's a lot I can do regarding information. But I don't do any of it to you.
I mean, I wouldn't complain about getting more information about what we're doing. It would be helpful.
We'll have a more casual meeting later, and we're going to discuss a few things. Right now, I wanted to bring you guys together to let you know that Scabbard's left the city with his father.
I was just going to ask.
Oh, is he going on his little side thing?
Going to hell, yes.
Did you give him a cart that's shaped like a handbasket just for the fun of it?
Kippa looks over at you, Cayenne. You can feel that the weight of her position.
Good
Hi,
Lord,
Chatter.
I feel so gifted. You realize that talks dirty, but you had in your mouth, right? Okay. Kippa looks over to you, Cayenne, and she's like, okay, spill it.
What'd you do, Cayenne? Now you
It's
got.
not what I did. It's what her sister can undo.
I don't think she would do that to you. You've got a very good indication that she won't do that to you.
I know she wouldn't, but
Oh.
The fact that she could.
Oh.
She could do what, by the way?
Oh.
undo me
So, yeah.
entirely.
So, okay. So you just had your pleb moment meeting their god.
Pleb?
Worthless.
Remember what I was
Pointless.
saying about the hierarchy system?
Yeah.
New gods,
Uh-huh.
fundamentals,
Yeah.
cosmic. She is up here.
Mm-hmm.
So effectively,
She
you just met
can-
your manager.
I met the being who can erase me from existence.
Also, the being that sparks new universes, new life, and
Yes.
allows Cayenne to do her work.
And gave me a million more ideas that I don't know what to do about.
Hi, Mr. Noodle Boy. Yes, come on, right on up onto my lap. Yep. Hello. Yep. Hi. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tell me all about it. No. Yeah? Yeah? Is that so? Did you have a good nap? Hmm? Oh, okay. You can nuzzle me. Yep. Bury your face in my arm and get your drooly nose all over me. Man, your nose is wet, buddy. All right, and then you lay down and wrap your arms around my arm so I can't move.
You have been demanded of attention.
I have not been demanded attention. I have just been taken over by the cheddar. He's taken over my lab completely, and he is fully spread out.
Yeah, he does that.
Scooting us forward. So I'm not so far away from the mic, bud. There. There we go. Now I can sit here and pet you, and they can hear me. So, you guys are able to leave from Kippa with new knowledge in hand of what you just experienced. Cayenne, your panic attack could start residing now that you've been dealing with since you got woken up by Ithos. You can share your experience with the boys with Ithos if you choose to. She's still currently asleep on your couch.
I'll explain that if anyone asks. But for now, that can be our own thing.
Yeah. Definitely. Table's yours. You can talk amongst yourselves about whatever the hell just happened.
I hope we get to meet her again.
I'm sure we will.
My God, Cat.
I see a tumbleweed.
You have chosen violence.
Bye, tumbleweed.
What?
Dead air, man.
Yeah, I get it.
Because you're being distracted by a cat not doing anything.
I'm being attacked by a cat, man.
And whose fault is that?
I guess mine for existing.
Yours for being attackable. That's right.
Your fault for looking like an ideal target for her.
Oh boy. Alrighty. So what do we do next?
Well, at this point in time, I have absolutely no idea because so far we started the day dealing with some sort of crisis that none of us remember. Went to Cayenne's realm, came back to a forest, walked back, pissed off a few guards, came back to find
Pissed
Kippa to
them
see
off?
what the hell happened.
Confuse them, made
at
them
least.
do extra work. Found out that Scavs left already. Didn't even say goodbye. What the hell?
No, that's where he's going.
No, yeah, I know, but like, you didn't even like stop by and like say, "Hey, I'm leaving." Nice knowing you.
I mean, it was probably very sudden where he had no time to say anything.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, eventually all of us are going to wind up doing that.
Yep.
So we come back to find out the ramifications of what we helped with, found out Kippa got taller and then has a sister.
Yeah. And Cayenne is dealing with an existential crisis, it looks like.
So effectively, Another day.
Another Tuesday, yeah. I'm starting to get your I'm starting to feel you there, brother, when you say you just want this to end. Like, I just want to build stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, what I really want to do is I want to go to that, like, Spellforge, I guess is what it's called, and just explore that and figure out what it is. That sucks. That,
Yeah.
you know, like, we discovered
Tell me
that. I
about
guess that we discover, or I guess you discovered that, and like, we can't go just figure it out. We have to leave that to other people. It's lame.
Yeah. Sonny gets to go all the time.
Yeah, no. I guess at least it stays in
Apparently,
the
it's
family.
being guarded by a very large individuals. Only like a handful of them,
Huh.
which is apparently the natives are still outnumbered.
Huh.
There's like 5 of them, and they got fucking bored one time, I guess, and decided to just make their way all the way up to the evil queen, tipped the hat, and went back home.
Really? Well, I guess
Just
it's
as a
good to-
show of this is who you're fucking with.
I guess it's good to have them on our side, at least in some form or another. That's good. Wouldn't want them to be enemies.
Yeah, they're not really working. I think this is just their vacation.
Vacation, you say? Damn, I thought we had a fucked up life.
This is what they do for fun.
Cayenne, as you're listening to the brothers, you spot the familiar massive silhouette with nobles taking a wide berth around them of Sally standing at the top of the rampart, heading down to the mid crest with Lindra. You see her rolling pebbles down it, and then she watches a pebble, and then she picks up a piece of parchment and she's writing something down on it. And Sally's just standing there like a mountain, watching the nobles go around them like a boulder.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wave to them.
Sally stands there and she just providing shade, and she just watches you guys.
Hey, Lindra.
Lindra sits up from a rock and she's like,
When you see your mom next, make sure you comment on her shoes.
she looks at you. What?
Make sure you comment on her shoes. She got new shoes.
Mom doesn't wear shoes.
That's the point. She got new shoes.
She looks at you, Cayenne, and she looks down the rampart at a noble, and she's like, 3 steps to the right, please. And the noble kind of stumbles 3 steps to the right, where he would have stepped on a pebble and fell.
Hey, cheese. Come over to say hi to me. Right.
She rolls another pebble down the rampart.
So, what are you studying today?
She looks over at you and she's like, well, I've had a little bit of time to contemplate your question because I knew what you were going to ask me. The metaphysics of possible timeline deviations between pebbles going down the rampart and how they can be varied due to chaos theory. She just rolled another pebble down without even a second thought.
Yeah, that's always a fun one.
Just the bluntness of Lindra. And Sally just looks at all three of you.
Hey, Sally.
Sally nods.
I'm just watching Lindra.
Lindra rolls another pebble. She doesn't look at you when she speaks. Cayenne, she's like, when Issus wakes up, tell her it's okay.
I'll let her know. She was an absolute mess.
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
Lindra picks up her notes and she waves at you guys. Bye. I got another class.
Okay.
I'm giving her
Have
a hug
fun.
before she leaves.
Oh, yeah, no, she's getting hugs. So is Sally.
She loves the hugs. You hug Sally's big giant leg and she just looks down at you like the mountain she is.
Always good to see you both.
She nods. And she just starts after Lindra as Lindra gives you guys hugs. Noble's instantly just kind of making a berth around them, like not wanting to even. Where there's like, guards up here tend to wear more, gaudy type of attire for the court. Lindra's just not Lindra. Sally's just wearing her normal armor that's nicked, bruised, scarred, stained. Sir Mir's very much the same way.
Yeah. Good luck telling either of those two. No, you have to change your armor.
Anyway, Cayenne, you can carry on.
She was drunk, the same just mopiness she had when we were at the tavern.
Hmm.
She ended up at my house. So instead of her being out in the street with the guards disturbing the peace, she is at my house. Asleep.
She okay?
It's as simple as that. She's fine. She's asleep. I just said she's asleep. That clearly means fine.
Well,
Usually, yeah.
I guess, yeah. Alrighty.
It's probably better that she wound up at your place than anywhere else.
Considering she was plastered and throwing up, yeah. Last I
Definitely
checked,
better
you
at
don't
yours.
really want a drunken 10-foot tall reptile roaming about the city.
You're probably not wrong.
True.
I know I'm not wrong.
I mean, it depends on what you want to have happen.
Sally was not Sally. Ithos was smashed. Walking by as you guys are up there, you see left with a satchel of fresh groceries from the market, and he pauses for a moment. He's like, "Are you guys talking about someone being drunk?"
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Let me guess. It was Ithos because she drank my first set of reserves.
Yes.
Wow.
He's just keeps walking. He's like, "Oh, beautiful cap. 180 platinum. See you guys later."
See you later.
See you later.
And you know that was charged to Pippa's account.
Yeah.
You will find your guys eventually at your parents' homes to have dinner.
Yeah.
Um, Mongo, you're the most unfortunate member of the group to have parents make you dinner because your parents, between both of them, do not know how to cook at all to save their lives.
Oh no.
You
Sorry, it kind of sounds like there's two of you.
shouldn't be. But Mongo, your parents, you walk in and Sunny just looks over at you and she's just like, and Drew looks over. What is it, Sunny? Oh, I'm just telling Mongo how excited we are for dinner. And this is the opposite of Feisty's cooking and smell quality. You're like, oh,
no.
what
Oh,
crimes have been committed in this poor kitchen? And your parents are excited about it too. And as you sit down and you're like taking in the sense of smell, your mom's like, I made a casserole, and she scoops it out and puts it on your plate, and it spreads, and it just is not set at all, and it's just like almost looks like a soup on it, and you can see poorly cut vegetables in there. Fish with still bone in it, a broken sauce. The supposedly flaky crust is rock hard and crisped and charred.
Dang. All that time of being able to just manifest something she didn't spend any effort to learn how to cook.
Mom looks sad for once about food showing up on the stream.
Like, I want an apple pie. Have an apple pie. No. Now you have to make it.
And your dad sets down something and he puts some of it on your plate, and it's supposed to be like mashed potatoes. You can see chunks of potato in there, and when he's scooping it out, you can hear him having to cut through the potato chunks in the mashed potatoes because they're not cooked.
Yummy.
Tom is searching his spell book for a prayer. Cayenne, you on the other hand, as you get to your parents for food, your dad immediately drags you out back, and you see that he's between him and mom have put together a smoker in a giant piece of oaken wood, and he's been smoking meat all day. And
Nice.
whole just looks over. I hope we don't disappoint with our cooking. It's a little rudimentary. Bridget's like, I made a homemade berry jam to go on the meat. I hope it's all right.
That sounds good.
Homemade is the best.
They begin to serve you the meal, and it's like
Tell Mongo that.
these beautiful like full grain loaves, and the meat is like brisket that's falling apart, and they put that jam over the top. It's a blackberry honey jam
Mm.
and a spring side salad.
Nice.
I'm going to enjoy food with parents.
And you realize your dad has smoked this with inside of the tree, and it's got this nice crust of freshly ground herbs that have been cooked themselves to bring out the flavor more before even going on the actual meat. And Bridget, it looks over at you and she's like, "Be honest, Cayenne, it's very basic."
I prefer basic. Sure, fancy meals are great, but they have their place. With family, that's not their place.
You hear Alufa, she's like, "I brought dessert."
I'd be turning around, and after cleaning hands, I'm definitely going over to give her a careful hug after the pie is put away or dessert is put away.
Yeah. It's a honey peach cobbler that she brought.
That would actually be pretty good.
Heck yeah.
Which, by the way, if you do make a cobbler, the ratio that Chad recently did with 3/4 yellow peaches and 1/4 of white peaches is really, really good.
Ooh.
Fuck off. Fuck right the goddamn. The white peaches haven't shown up yet. Those are my favorite fucking kind.
Osling walks up and she just gives you a hug, Cayenne, and Alufa's the one that says it, and she's like, "Huh, it's kind of interesting. Y'all are a bunch of gods." And she sits down nonchalantly, just dropping that news. And Bridget looks over and she's like, "There's 3 gods here, 2 mortals."
Mhm.
The day
And
doesn't stop
Osling-
for Cayenne.
Osling looks over at you, Cayenne, and she meets your gaze, and it's like that sisterly, like, "We know."
Yeah. Cayenne's just giggling because she knows and like, oh, honey, the things you don't know.
Nikolai, you're most shocked because it's Remus that did a majority of the cooking. Nika did the desserts, but Remus did the main dish.
Huh.
And he sets a bowl in front of you, and he sits down, and he just kind of like leans forward, and he's like, "What?"
I look at it. What am I looking at?
It's some sort of stew.
Sometimes, okay. I will smell it and then eat some.
You're suddenly greeted by a rich, hearty, stout stew that's been cooking all day.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Potatoes, melting onions, carrots, a
Mm.
nice deep broth that is creamy. And then Nika brings over biscuits that you can set in the middle of it.
Oh, damn. Awesome. I haven't had a stew in a long time. That
I'm
sounds
about
so
to get
good.
fucking hangry.
And back to you, Mongo. Your sister looks over at you and she's like, Mongo, you get the first bite. And both the parents are looking at you and they're like, Bill's like, we're not the biggest cooks, but we try.
Seriously, about to get fucking hangry right now. Just fucking ate too. Yep. And we try it.
I need you to roll a constitution check.
Oh, jeez.
This late in the game,
It's like the first dice roll.
first roll of the evening. And I feel like I'm being fucking punished.
Nutmeg. Why you gotta be like that? Be nice, Nutmeg.
19.
You
Hey,
take
good
a
roll.
bite,
Thank you,
Mongo.
Nutmeg. I appreciate the help.
You take a bite, Mongo, and you manage to swallow it and crack a pained smile that is passable.
Can't
And
chew on
you
the
immediately
mic.
reach for the water to rinse it down because the fish has no flavor to it. It's been boiled out of it. The vegetables are barely cooked. The sauce itself tastes of just like pure, straight up a concoction of vinegar and mayonnaise with some sort of relish in it.
Ew. What the hell?
and your your dad's like, well, how is it? It's amazing, right?
Words cannot describe.
Jules
Oh,
like
I stopped playing Lego Batman for this?
Jules like, we worked really hard on dinner. And Sonny's just sitting there watching you, Mongo.
Oh. Oh.
She looks at you very poignantly and she's like, brother,
I'm a kid.
if it's so good, you should have another bite.
So
Is the cat family fucking with Mongo?
at this point in time, I legitimately don't know. This could actually be how they show like genuine affection, or they could just be fucking with them, in which case could also be their way of showing genuine affection.
Genuine affection, yeah.
Sonny is fucking with you, but your parents legit tried to make dinner. They're wondrous at many things. Cooking is not one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to visit Feisty and beg and plead and barter for fucking lessons. And not for him.
Sonny's like, well, come on, another bite. We're all watching.
Damn.
I will take another bite and encourage Sunny to also take a bite. It's like, I'm not the only one going to sit here and enjoy this. You guys are getting in on it too.
And everybody takes a bite, and you see the parents kind of look at each other, and they Jewel takes a bone out of her mouth and sets it down, and you realize how much of a couple your mom and dad is, and they both look at each other like, take out, take out. Mongo, file this away as a biological abomination if you needed to waterboard somebody. Feels like we legitimately tried. Did you know that
The effort is appreciated.
you don't understand? We haven't tried to cooks in a very long time because the last time we tried to cooks, the Obscura took a vote and said we were not allowed to anymore.
Starting to understand why.
Or do you get a threat to any living being within a 5-mile radius?
Damn, that's bad.
The solution to every problem, from what the stories suggest, is hit it with a stick.
Jules like, Culver can actually cook, so can Bridget.
Well, I imagine when you beat everything with a stick, it's probably pretty well tenderized.
Look, the last things, Maggie's like, the last things we tried to cook, son, is a turkey. We could use it as a kindling for the next 6 winters because it was so dry.
Well. Hey, everybody has their talents, and nobody's good at everything unless your name is Kippa.
Maggie's like, fucking Kippa's goddamn information network dwarfs my information network that I had. I don't care if you hear that, lady.
Hey, at least you have an information network.
I don't have one anymore.
I've never had one. Cayenne fucking has one. I don't fucking have one.
Cayenne only has one because of her husband.
Still has one.
Sonny's like, information networks are overrated. You know what's not overrated? You acquiring a biological weapon. And you're looking at the soup of what they cooked, and one of the fish eyes floats to the top, nice and glassy. Maggie looks over at Joel. You clean the fish? Joel's like, you're supposed to clean them? Oops.
See.
Mom's like, this is a war crime.
Just about. Wondering what the hell I did to deserve this.
The next day does come after you guys have dinner, and you get dinner out with your parents and associated family. And you guys meet up to go see Kippa mid-morning. And Ithos says, kind of like, she fucked off eventually. Thanked you for it.
I figured.
And Lumion was up briefly for coffee,
Did he chew
drank the
it?
cup of coffee, went back to bed. You've never seen Lumion sleep so much. He's usually up at all hours of the day.
Must have been a hell of a change.
But the three of you meet up, and each of you have your own experiences of dinner and Mongo. So you look over at Cayenne, and she's still nibbling on a piece of leftover brisket from the night before.
The hell?
What?
Seriously gonna eat that right fucking in front of? All right, fine.
Hey, it's not. You can't give me that when you've done the same thing before.
After what I had to fucking suffer through.
What? What happened to you?
Sweet fuck. My parents are great at a great number of things. As it turns out, cooking sure as fuck ain't one of them.
That's surprising to hear.
Well, I mean,
They gifted all of the leftovers to me in case of necessity of a biological weapon.
well, that's interesting. I think that you go your whole life just being able to manifest whatever you want. Are you ever going to learn?
Some of the things I've had to poof into existence, I had to learn about it beforehand.
Suppose so.
Wow, my brain just went there with something that could be incredibly good or something incredibly atrocious.
Oh no.
A blue cheese and green olive loaf bread.
No, that does not sound good at all. Don't do this.
That would really depend on your feelings about blue cheese and olives, because there is an olive loaf that some people really, really enjoy.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, olive oil is pretty good. And I like blue cheese in small portions.
I'm not talking about a lot of it, just enough to get the funk through the bread. It'd probably be really good with like like any sort of steak type of meat.
Yeah, probably. Maybe, like,
A roast beef sandwich on that.
maybe. Maybe.
But you do eventually meet up with Kippa, and you guys are just thrown for another loop. It's more of it's a different room. It's set with food and pillows and comfort and not the rigidness that she usually has. There's a table full of like mid-morning breakfast covered in it, and she's still not in any armor. And what's even more shocking is you see Sir Mir having a meal, and he's not in his armor for once, and his sword is actually just not within his reach.
Huh.
And Lindra is off in a small side room, and you can see her doing some homework with a few tutors.
Guys actually have a day off, except for us.
Yeah. Yeah, Mongo was looking at everything. Then he saw Samir without his sword and is now deeply confused.
Sir Mir's not in his armor. He's actually in casual wear, and he's just sitting comfortably, actually having a breakfast.
Hello.
Sir Mir just looks in your direction and nods, eating a bite of sausage. Kippa motions. Come in, have breakfast. Brunch, I guess.
Yeah. This is a different side of things. What happened?
This is normal, Nikolai. We usually have a mid-morning breakfast. Then before we really start the day.
Ah, okay.
I never invite you into these sort of things, but today I'm actually inviting you in.
Okay. Why haven't you before?
They're private, and I'm usually discussing.
Yeah, Mongo's looking around for
day-to-day.
surveillance.
He looks over at you. You already know there's surveillance.
Other than Kippa's.
This is one of my pocket dimensions.
Sit down and find something nibbly.
There's plenty of options for food there, and Kippa's eating an orange, and Kippa's like, I want you to discuss something with you.
All right.
Wow. Mongo's going to start grabbing some food and kind of arrange it on the plate of who's listening.
This is one of my spaces. I'm the only one here that can listen in. I mean, I can't exactly stop my sisters from dropping in. Congo, you're aware of what I am.
To a certain degree.
To a certain degree, we have an understanding. I would be the first one to admit if someone actually breaks my defenses.
I suppose that was unsettling yesterday a little bit, huh?
To say the least.
That's just wanting to be clear. Never even heard of a story where Samir was less than 2 centimeters away from his sword. Granted, he's still one of the most lethal individuals I've ever met in my entire life. And could probably kill about 1,000 people with a fucking butter knife. He hasn't already.
Kip emotions. I'm not anywhere near my blades either.
I'm pretty sure you only use yours out of formality.
Okay. Look, let's get down to brass tacks and enjoy breakfast while we do it. Tell me what you know about Rurik.
He's gonna die because we're gonna kill him.
He's already dead.
Right? He's going to be
It's his
Destroyed.
clone. It is alive.
Borrowed time, but technicality, I suppose.
What do you know about the individual named Rurik?
Corrupted.
I'm
Broke a
curious.
whole lot of rules.
I'm really curious about what you guys know and your view.
All I know is that he had something up his, something he needed or wanted to accomplish, and he felt that he needed to have more of those that are his equal to figure it out. And as such, he started with cloning, I guess. And then he pulled people, or I guess he pulled people that were basically versions of him from other realities.
Alternate timeline Rorix, effectively.
Yeah, something like that.
Which broke a whole lot of rules, by the way.
And what do you know of his origins and his original apprehendus?
I don't think I know much more.
Moon Mouse.
Moon Mouse, yeah. Came
And
from the moon.
effectively everything that we've heard is that they're, well, basically psychotic. No offense, Nikolai.
None taken. But as far as I know, like they have a society up there that basically categorizes people into 3 groups: brains and replacement and food.
Yeah, and the replacements eventually become food.
Yeah.
Soylent squeaks.
And Mom was Rurik's replacement. And when we say replacement, like replacement parts, not like someone to take their place.
What's the story of Rurik coming to here from the moon?
That I don't know.
You guys actually do
Fact of the
know
matter.
that.
We do know?
Yep, it's been shared.
Maybe I'm getting things mixed up with Rurik and Remus now. I can't place a reason why.
It's like, I'm not going to split you open and read you like a book and violate your personal space. I want to hear it in your own words.
Well, and this is the player saying he can't remember why.
Yeah. Do you remember why, Mongo?
Was it Rourke actually fell in love with Nikolai's mom?
No.
No.
Or there was an experiment that he wanted to run, but he wasn't allowed, so he booked the next flight out.
Essentially, it comes down to that Rurik, the information you guys know is he escaped the moon with Nika, very similar to how Remus escaped. And eventually found the Obscura. And that's stuff that was shared a long time ago.
Yeah, that's probably why I don't remember.
Kippa looks over at you, Nikolai. She takes a She eats a few leafy greens. Hey, and there's something that you can respect about Kippa. You see, she's mostly eating fruits and vegetables, not a lot of actual meat.
Yeah, I just don't remember what the actual story was behind why
That's
they
a
left.
different food choice.
And she's just casually working her way across the various fruits. Okay. Nikolai, you know how important your mission is to the moon. You have to go
Yeah.
there. Let me give you a little bit more context to that.
Okay.
Because of what I can do, Roy did not escape the moon.
Okay.
Ruik was sent here essentially on a mission to continue the methodology from the moon.
Huh. Okay. And that, like, to establish their way of life up there, down here.
I don't know this,
Okay.
but essentially he was an envoy for the moon, saying to continue its legacy here.
Oh.
Nika was an abstract data point that, well, worked out in the favor of sending her along with Rurik because of her abilities.
Huh.
Her abilities disrupted the culture, so the power to be assigned her to Rurik, who was coming here to fuck all everything. Excuse my French. I shouldn't speak like that. I'm the Empress.
You're with family. It's okay.
Trust me, we've said a lot worse.
Huh. Okay.
So Rurik was originally sent to basically stop the invasion.
Start the invasion. Huh.
So Rurik was not a good individual, even from square one.
Okay.
By the way, he was the one chosen to do the corrupting.
Makes sense. Alrighty. So that's why we're going up there, to make sure that it doesn't ever come here.
You're going up there to kill it, Nikolai, and turn it off because it's going to make our lives a lot easier and what we have to deal with later.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
You essentially get the opportunity to go up there and kill the one that put all this bullshit in motion.
Alrighty. Well, I appreciate the knowledge.
Manga, are you looking forward to dealing with your dad's other half?
I don't even know where to fucking start with that shit.
Well,
Like, am I supposed to just distract them while we nick the thing? Or am I supposed to try to put them back together again?
honestly, my area of expertise on this is a little gray, but from speaking to your father and wading through your father's brain, I don't recommend that to anybody but me.
Are you sure that's even a good idea for you?
Yeah, it's fine, Nikolai. I'm fine. It's not an issue for me. I'm literally a walking dictionary.
Yeah, why do you think she started swaying? She looked through his mind.
Samir looks over past everybody as Kip is about to say something right at you, Cayenne, and simply says, "Thank you." And then he goes back to eating.
You're welcome. Cayenne is eating a fruit salad.
Every fruit you can imagine is on this table. She definitely gets treated like the empress she is when it comes to meals. Mongo, it's your dad's ego is a bit. Every god's ego, I guess, is special in their own way. Sorry, Cayenne, I don't mean to throw stones at you. But
Yeah, he's the god of dreams, and his mortal half is a bard.
Seems fitting.
I imagine, as far as deity-based egos go, his is. Oh boy.
yeah,
Oh,
on top of that, Mongo, every god has essentially a thing that a bauble, a item of power, something that is connected to their divinity. Sorry, I don't have that. I'm, I'm not exactly a god. No, entirely. There's a reason why gods don't talk, except for the ones that I know personally. Um, but your dad's is a literal throne. So when you get to that point, you're either going to sit on it, burn it to the ground, or force your dad to sit on it.
why does somebody need to fucking sit on it? Is that just to like tell him what's up?
That's to take the position of the god of dreams. You either destroy it and destroy the id, you sit on it, you become the god of dreams, or your
Not an
dad sits,
option.
or your dad sits on it and regains his position.
So it's not necessarily a break in and steal a thing, it's break in and deal with it.
You wanted details, I'm giving you details.
So you don't want to be the god of James Mongo?
Does Nate need to roll something to get to understand the fucking glare he just got from Mongo? Or did Nate just fucking figure it out?
Why would you not want to be the god of dreams?
In case you haven't noticed, I'm already a fucking demigod, okay? I'm pretty sure I'm not eligible.
It's an upgrade, right?
Mongo is looking for mimosas.
There is enough. There is a bar at the back where you can start making them.
Done.
Mongo's like, I need a drink. This
Nikolai's not getting one.
She looks over at you. She looks over at you finally, Kyan, and she's like, and you're going back home.
Yeah. And I've got to make my mom take her proper place too.
You'll figure it out. You're walking into a perpetual nightmare of what you are expecting.
Oh, I know. Not like one of my children is a nightmare or anything.
After your father was killed, after your mother decided was killed, things got really bad back home in your homeland, based off of what the history says. The All-Father fell into a complete and utter depression. The Giants' god stopped speaking to them. The Star Horse even abandoned them, and the entire land basically fell into an ever plummeting, twisting nightmare version of itself because the entire pantheon basically collapsed overnight. There was no more faith system that any of the people can lean back onto because it's just gone.
I know we were told that it's basically become a dense fog filled nightmare there. Everyone's basically gone insane. They've just went back on their basically primal roots, become feral.
Everything is a primordial, twisted version of itself.
Yeah.
But I do have possible good notion based off of context of history. I don't know how to explain it. She just kind of shrugs, but I believe that once you rekindle your father's torch, somehow convince your mother to actually take her rightful place, and you announce yourself by being present, that it should get the gears turning again back to proper nature.
Here's hoping. I mean, I'm sure that there will be those who recognize my mother.
And they might target her for that very reason of abandonment.
And they'll have me to deal with.
As well as the people going with you.
Absolutely.
Speaking about people going with us, I'm sure you thought about this, Kippa. But me and my dad have figured out how we can deal with the fact that we need air up there. But um, I presume you've either already addressed the issue for our companions or they have their own solutions. I just want to make sure, though.
Nikolai, I'm insulted. You're saying that I didn't think of every possible angle and analyze it already.
No, I'm not saying that. I did not say that.
How could I overlook such a petty detail of breathing?
Because you're better than that. Yeah. Did I twist it around enough?
Better than breathing?
It's all beneath you.
Now you're just throwing stones.
No, not stones. So I'll take it that they're fine then. I figured as much. Just wanted to make sure. So I wanted to know like how much more work I have to do.
None, Nikolai. Prepare yourself to go.
Okay.
Mongo, I've commissioned a you would understand this. I hope you're the wizard in the room. I've commissioned a high level spell called Bubble. It essentially allows you to breathe in unpleasantry environments.
Huh.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was going to do.
And she just looks around on her table and she picks the scroll up and she comes over and hands it to you, Mongo. Holds it out in your direction.
I start looking it over.
It's the high level version of that spell. She's giving it to you, no strings attached.
Oh shit.
So
Mongo's gonna push his food away and start kind of writing down a couple of notes, stuff that he'll need, and that stuff.
Mhm.
So, Kip, I had one question actually. Are we able to get any useful information with regards to the layout and what to expect up there from the Cruz family that was, I guess, rescued?
No, Nikolai. Part of this is finding your own way and forging your own path.
Okay.
Each of you. That's why I'm not giving you the layouts or detailed dossiers on what you're going into. This is for you each to discover who you are and be prepared.
Okay. I get that.
Good. Now
But-
you don't have to ask about it anymore.
But prepared for what? That's the thing.
Sir Mir just simply looks
Any
over.
and all scenarios.
Sir Mir literally does ignores protocol between him and Kippa because of the space that he's in, and he's like, the end.
I'm starting to relate a little bit more to you, brother.
Welcome to my fucking world.
What, not understanding that these missions could potentially mean the end of our existence entirely? And that we should be prepared for that inevitability at one point?
No. Planning on how to deal with the situation by getting information about the situation.
Kippa looks over and she's like, Nikolai,
That's
there is no preparation for this. That's the point. You are going and fulfilling the task on your own terms with a team that will follow your lead. Figure it, Cayenne, as you would say, figure it the fuck out.
yeah.
There is no dossier for me to give you because I will not be giving you one. I have given you the mission outline, what is expected of you, and the fact that you specifically, Nikolai, are expendable if you don't complete the mission.
Yeah. And that's why I want more information so I'm not expended.
Yeah, Nikolai, you do realize that she has given us all the information that we ever fucking get on any mission that we've ever gone on.
Yeah. I know.
She's given us every bit of information pertaining to our specialized missions, and there's no more information that she can give you to prepare. It's as simple as that. No more questions. We're done. Moving on.
There's more questions. But apparently
I am
not
going
allowed
to
ask
bash your fucking head in, rat.
Kippa rolls an apple slice over to you, Cayenne. Try that. You'll enjoy it.
I think a lobotomy would fix him. Maybe. Probably fucking not.
She's not Scabbard, darling.
What the hell?
I don't understand how it is so hard to understand the concept that all the information was given to you already and there is no more information to be gained from any more fucking questions. So move the fuck on and quit being annoying. It's not that fucking hard. Even a druid can figure this out.
Rain and salt. Rain and salt.
I'm surprised the artificer didn't.
There's always more
Listen,
questions.
I'm finally happy somebody else in this family wants to actually take a minute to fucking plan something.
There is no plan for this. Oh my god, we are going into our deaths unprepared. That's the plan.
Lindra,
So in
You
other
got
words,
a team to,
business as usual.
yeah, basically.
Lindra
We are
looks
going
in
into
at
a
the
hostile environment. We have a specialized team going with us, and we either die or we don't. That's it.
No,
Another
no,
day that
no.
ends in Y.
I either die or don't. You guys get to come back regardless.
Lindra
No.
looked in.
No,
No.
Lindra's like, I think the mission is the plan.
yeah,
Sorry. Who's back doing what she's doing?
yeah. The missions we are going on is the plan. The plan is to stick to completing said mission. And that's it. There is no
That's not
other
a plan.
plan. There is
That
no
is not a
B
plan.
option. Oh, but it is.
Not looking
And there
for a
will be
B
no
option.
further discussion.
Deja fucking vu.
Kippa just sits there and she just takes another bite of fruit. Breakfast, please. Enjoy it.
Might as well. It's probably my last meal.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
That's the right way to think about it. And just eats.
So, Scavs, you don't
what I
hear, so
was
now
given
you've got to
earlier.
be the overdramatic one.
Kippa holds out that piece of apple to you again, Cayenne. Try it.
Oh no, I can just get my niece over here if you want dramatics.
Okay, so not to be rude or anything, but both of you shut up and listen for a fucking second.
Why? Can't get any more information, but go ahead.
I am going to fucking hurt you, Nikolai. I swear to God. Now, Cayenne, there's a fundamental thing about Nikolai and mostly myself that you do not understand. In order for us to actually be effective, we do have to spend some time to think about what we're walking into. Nikolai has varying gadgets that he needs to deal with. So, like, say we're walking into an area that we're going to be facing off a bunch of people that like to use fire. Well, Nikolai and I have spells that we can use to help negate that. But if we don't know what we're walking into, we don't know what to prepare for. You and Scav are the fucking lucky ones where you're good to go at any fucking second of the day.
That's
Nikolai's armor constantly needs fucking repair. I have a list of spells that there have been hundreds of times I could have solved the problems like that.
If you had a different spell ready, right? Right?
Yes. Now, don't get me wrong. I am happy as fuck that Nikolai, for once in his fucking life, actually wants to take time to fucking prepare for something, as
Okay.
opposed to, we can't be prepared for everything, so why bother preparing at all?
No, okay. Now you're being overreacting there, buddy. I plan for
Fuck
plenty.
you have said that before. No,
I-
you really don't.
yeah.
That's one thing where you and I differ.
There-
Because you have your suit of armor, you have a lot of your shit already ready to go.
That's true. Therefore, I have less to plan for. So I do plan.
But I have had to learn the hard way that trying to get this family to prepare for any fucking thing is basically an exercise in futility itself.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong. But we have no more questions we are allowed to ask. So look for a piece of fruit I've never seen. Is there a piece of fruit there that I've never seen?
A kiwi.
What is this? Am I allowed to ask this question? Was I allowed to ask that question?
It's a kiwi, Nikolai. It's a fruit.
Okay. Sarcasm. Jeez.
I open up.
I do have one question that I want to ask, and I already kind of know the answer, but it would make me feel better to hear you say it.
Go ahead.
Now, no doubt you've learned that each of us have shortcomings.
Most of
I
your
assume the individuals.
Most of your shortcomings are you can't reach the top shelf.
I mean, true.
That and also my tempo.
Anything like above a foot above me, I'm kind of fucked.
Oh,
on the side.
and also a little bit of the it's not necessarily germophobia, because if it was that bad, then you wouldn't be able to even shake anyone's hand.
I like being clean. That's not a fucking problem.
I didn't
Not
say
all of
it.
us like rolling around in the damn dirt.
I didn't say it was a problem, but it can be a little extreme sometimes. But that's a quirk I like about you because of how much care you put into everything you own.
Worst fate for Mongo, he dies and gets resurrected as a chinchilla.
Hey, okay. Chinchillas are adorable, but oh my god, do they have the worst temper.
Oh yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I've actually been bitten by a chinchilla. I have never met a chinchilla that liked me. It's the only animal I've ever met that has not liked me. A little salty about that.
So Mongo gets reborn as a creature that has a much more luxurious coat, way cuter, and more angry.
Fuck you, Cuda.
What's your question, Mongo?
Anyway, you've no doubt noticed we all have certain inadequacies.
Yep.
And some of the individuals that you've picked can help overcome that.
Yes, but I don't think anybody can actually overcome your need for planning.
Scav rushes off, headfirst into danger without thinking. The easiest way to take him down. And I actually break out the scroll. Would just be to let him know that there's someone in danger who cannot protect themselves. Throw a few bad guys at him. Let him wait it out for him to decide for this random chaos bullshit go to activate. And then that's when you throw the biggest, baddest individuals that you have. Cayenne is plan to take her down would be something similar. The only thing is dealing with a divinity would make things problematic. Nikolai has a tendency to let anyone and everyone who befriends him to work on his machines without question. Easiest way to remove him from the census just be to wait for that opportunity and plant some sort of explosive device in there and wait for him to activate it himself. Easiest way for me, piss me off, let me burn through my resources, and then just walk up with a pointy fucking stick.
You hear from the couch. Sir Mir speak up. And me?
Make the fight boring and let you walk off because it's no fun, I guess. I don't fucking know what can stop you.
I might have a guess.
I mean, it happened
Kippa,
yesterday.
you're already out of the equation because we already know. We already know.
Would I?
But Cayenne's just giving the eye like, really, bitch.
She
Like,
turns
you
her
could-
glance at you, and her ears go back a little bit.
Like, just looking at her like, you could end every single person in this room with just a blink of your eye. I don't even. So you don't count in what I'm about to say.
She sits back in her chair and the pieces of fruit.
I bring
aggressively.
these up.
My guess would be Sally. And I don't mean that as a joke. She would. And please don't get angry at me for this, because I think so highly of you and her. Both of you are some of my favorite people. But I see she could be a weak point for you.
Sir Mir just contemplates this for a moment. Aggressively bites a piece of bacon.
And Cayenne just, with whatever tabletop type straw she has in her drink, just,
Mongo made mimosas. There you go.
yeah. Like, I said nothing. You just roofed it.
Yes,
That's not
though
Cayenne
I
saying it.
contemplated that, and I have planned accordingly for said thing. I will be blunt, though. Most of the people that you're traveling with are complete and total assholes.
You say
So are the
complete
current
total
people we
assholes?
travel with.
But they are not friends. They are not family.
Can I ask one thing?
She nods.
Oh, it's okay for you to ask questions. I see.
The only, well, it is important. Is there anyone traveling with me and my mother that truly and personally at least knows some of the history of home?
She thinks for a moment.
That's the only thing I want to know. I won't ask anything more.
No. It's only you and
Okay.
your mother, and your mother is the guide.
Okay.
It was the safest option.
That makes sense.
statistically,
Thank you.
putting the guide in anybody else's hand would have been a fatal flaw in the actual design of what you're setting out to do, as they don't have a absolute loyalty to you and the quest. With it being in your mother's hands, she has a loyalty to you and the quest. And I trust the people that are traveling with you because I have to. They've been evaluated, they've been chosen by me and myself.
I trust your decisions entirely.
They are all aware that they are expendable on these missions.
I would assume so. I'm kind of jealous I won't get to meet who's going with either of you, honestly.
Scabbard had to leave impromptu because the paladin that he had to deal with was moving.
See, sense of urgency. That does make sense now.
Yeah, figured.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of I've wanted to see the Hells at least once. Especially after learning about I forget her name. The tiefling lady where Feisty was kept safe. I forgot her name, but we're just gonna call her the lady. After learning a little bit of her history, I'd always been curious about the Hells.
They're special.
I believe it.
But the Lord of Hell does have a certain bitterness towards your sister.
So not a good working relationship.
I now have questions for my sister at a later point. Like, the fuck did you do?
It's nothing she did. It's an animosity. She's the originator. She gets all the black ledgers. Hell gets all the leftovers that she doesn't accept.
Oh. Okay, then that makes sense. Oh, I hope there's no one that's like that toward me. I feel terrible.
Oh no,
Well, your own daughter was kind of like that for a little bit.
Yeah.
It's because of my sister. She got her attitude because my sister was a bitch previously.
At least from what I understand, I get along with all of my sisters, and we've never had arguments. I have sisters.
It's wonderful to know, honestly. And your sister was very, very pretty.
I'm sure she would appreciate that.
Based off how she appeared and what I know of the bird equivalent, she would be more than pleased. If my guess is correct.
So it's awkward to talk about my sisters because we all in here, the mortal realm, we define with names. I'm known as Kippa, you're Cayenne, Gamora, the fundamental of life. Well, that's more of a title. Nikolai, Mongo. In actual reality of things, we don't have names. We don't have. We're just what we are.
Your sister looks like an aloe. Very
Aloe.
soothing. Because I don't know what it was, but her being here, I had the most relaxed feeling of my life. Like I got a full night's rest.
I guess it's the equivalent of you meeting your actual true mother, if there is one. We don't
Yeah.
have children like deities or mortals. I'm
I
learning
mean,
all of this as much as you are.
you technically did have a child as mortals do.
And I'm wrestling with one of the most compounding paradoxes of my existence regarding Lindra.
Care to share?
When Lindra grows up, she's going to be the cosmic version of my post, which means she becomes my sister. She will no longer be my daughter.
Ah, that's interesting.
Huh.
It's kind of like how like Cayenne was born of, I guess, a lesser god.
I'm not going to throw stones, but her history is rather turbulent.
I say most gods are just making this shit up as they go.
I'm glad you can't say the same thing about me, manga.
I don't even know what it is you do, other than look fuzzy and know everything.
I will tell you this. All knowledge that it is and was is basically my wheelhouse. Across all things that are and was. So, there's an idea for you. Me being a literal smartass? Yes, quite literally the smartest. After all this is said and done, we'll sit down and we'll discuss brass tacks and be completely open with each other. No filter. You have
Well,
missions.
just make us forget. Sorry. I'm feeling a little salty right now.
She looks over. I could eat your brain alive from the inside out, and you would be a walking vegetable. Don't even get me started.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I'm just,
Cayenne's like, point proven.
Yep.
She sits there for a moment. I love you guys. Sincerely.
We love you too.
I don't know how much weight that carries based off of my post in all of this.
Seeing as how you literally have all of the knowledge that ever was, is, or ever will be,
no, I think that's Lindra's ever will be side of things, right? Or am I misunderstanding?
He looks at you.
No, but thank you for interrupting, Nikolai.
Sorry. Jeez.
Mongo.
Ugh.
What is it?
Well, one of the things that we're fighting is basically whatever the hell it was that decided to end all of existence and time. Since you seem to have access to all of the information, are we at least on the right fucking track?
He gives a very casual thumbs up. Enjoy breakfast. Go spend time with your parents later today.
Absolutely.
And she just sits back, eating a small piece of sausage, looking at a scroll. And I can't wait until you unwrap what Lumion is.
That's if he ever just decides to stay awake. I saw him for a brief moment this morning, him getting coffee, and then I hear him go back to bed.
By the way, do we still have to fucking fight him?
Yes, you do.
God damn it.
You know, I completely forgot about that until it's mentioned.
Sir Mir looks past Kippa and he's like, I'm looking forward to it as well.
God, I still wonder how my mom's gonna react, because almost got to spill the beans to her and then got busy. Because I don't think she realizes who she really is.
Well, if he's anything like Maggie, you can straight out tell him who he really is, and he won't fucking believe you.
Well, I
It
mean,
works
I'm
on a completely different level of psychological.
I'm pretty sure that my mom would believe it with my dad there, considering my dad would know.
She just
Just-
smiles.
It's going to be an interesting conversation, to say the least.
Band-aids.
Oh, I
Just rip him
know.
off.
And as you guys have breakfast with Kippa in her one of her most private domains, we will call it for the night. Hopping into
What are we going
the
to call it today?
post-mortem. All right. So, that was a chunky episode.
Yes, it was.
Lots of story. And only one dice roll.
All story. All right. Nikolai, let's start with you.
Getting to hear some of the difference between the big and scary and variants of mythos being now, emotional and fluffy. That was kind of cool. witnessing Pippa's form taking up like the entire sky of Diane's personal realm. That was pretty cool. The banter back and forth about in the end there about like not being able to get more answers to the missions. It was kind of funny. The what's it called? Commiserating bonding of Nikolai and Mongo about not being able to plan a damn thing. That was fun. Hearing the stories of the cat family, parents not being able to cook. That's about all that comes to the top of my head right now. And of course, yeah, not to mention, sorry, the GM story time at the beginning that was pretty cool. Here's some of the battle that took place in Castile. It was really neat to hear. The thing is, I didn't quite get a scale of the size of the battle, other than like you said like she called in all of her forces. Like, what is that
Essentially, when she called the Obscura and she actually deployed her entire personal royal army across every town of the Valaris, so Winemore, and the others, essentially post, basically hard reinforced the entire continent as it was being sieged from all directions.
The entire continent?
Yeah.
Holy crap. Wow.
The main strike force was directly at Castile's heart, where he held the ground with Osling, but Osling basically nullified the necrotic nature of everything across the entire country to protect the people.
That's pretty awesome.
But essentially, the various parents were all deployed in charge of a piece of the royal army in each city.
Pretty cool.
I hope that fills in the scale of how bad this was.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that's off the top of my mind, the things I liked. Well, it was a very heavy story role playing session.
Yeah, Bungo.
Found a lot out about Kippa,
Yeah.
and then forgot an awful lot about Kippa. Finding out how like the opening battle actually went, and that everyone basically had to chip in and go to all points. Thinking the Obscura has just been kind of retired and having to unretire for a little bit. Hearing about Osling basically just mom glaring the battlefield and everybody saying, "Okay, you win." Kippa turning into a black hole, and then having to deal with the crisis among crises by going, what's the problem?
We just had to be there, right?
Yeah, apparently. Nice walk through the forest. Got to hang out with the parents for a bit.
Had some wonderful food.
Yeah, I got to cry about that. And hear everybody else get this amazing food, and then it's like, oh yeah, fuck you.
You nasty gruel.
Gruel would have been a fucking step up. Eating Kippa's sister. Having Mongo's paranoia go through the roof because he's never seen Sir Mir that far away from his weapon. Finally finding somebody else who wants to try to plan something for a damn change. Him getting to realize, oh yeah, this family don't plan shit.
Mongo was at the Battle of Castile. He would have been ecstatic because orders were being issued.
I could not hear what the two of you said.
I said Mongo would have been ecstatic because I'd be at the Battle of Castile because orders were actually being issued.
Ugh. To actually do something with a fucking plan? Yeah, that would have been entirely different. And I don't know if Mongo would actually know how to deal with that anymore.
Yeah.
Mongo breaking out one of his one of the scrolls that he's had for a rather long time, and not getting yelled at by the family, which is exactly what he was expecting to have happen.
What scroll?
The last one he was reading.
Oh. The plan. Yeah.
And how
Gotcha.
he just looks at Kippa and says, "Nope."
Yeah, Mongo's had that because he's been trying to actively avoid situations like that. Because Mongo can't fight anything like head-on fisticuffs like everyone else does.
Way to call out Ace.
So
there,
he's,
buddy.
huh?
He said, "Way to call out Ace, there, buddy."
Yeah, of course you cut out right as you start saying it again.
Way to call out Ace.
Yeah, Ace is one of the ones who can outright fight.
Yeah, fisticuff.
Mongo's the only one who can't. Even Biddy can just walk up and start running his mouth.
It's true.
Nikolai's got a literal suit of armor. So Mongo goes to square off with anybody, he's got to figure something else out. So the least he can do to try to keep his family safe is look out for situations where they'll die easily.
Yeah.
And try to keep them away from that. But in explaining it, Mongo was always kind of freaking out. It's like, great, I'm basically thinking of ways to kill my family. They're not going to understand.
Well, buddy, you're like messing with everything with me.
No, I'm not.
Talking to the other cat.
No. So yeah,
All right, Cayenne.
There was a lot tonight. I like the GM story time the most. All the details that were given during that. Crisis mode of having to be taken to Kippa after playing mom to Ithos to calm her down, and then got her very drunk self passed out over my couch. Was able to get her comfortable and able to get her burnt toast and smoked coffee. So that was
It
nice.
sounds so disgusting.
Does to non dragon folk, of course. I should say non-reptile folk. And infernals, because I would assume infernals would like smoked or burnt coffee too. But
I love the smell of smoked souls in the morning.
I
Yes, this jar is Grandpa.
dark roasted souls, dark roasted soul beans.
Screams in every brew.
Lord.
you have to brew that with liquid death water.
Hey, liquid death water is good. I've actually got 2 cans of it in the fridge. Death Island, and then forget what the Sweet Reaper was the other one.
My favorite one's Rest in Peaches. Or something like that.
Rest in pieces.
It's the peach flavored one. Delicious.
But being able to go to my realm, finally see the true Kippa, although it caused pain. Quite a lot of it. But that was fixed. After we were able to convince her that, hey, while I can contain you here, it hurts. So if you come back, maybe try a larger form, and she did. And that's adorable. Being able to regain basically all memories of childhood before the parents had to say goodbye. And then having the dinners with them. This meeting we just had, meeting one of Kippa's sisters. Just hearing the different effects that she played on people, especially how affected Sir Mir, him not drawing his weapon when he normally does. Having to try to get Nikolai to understand that there's no real way to like plan on the side quest that you're going on to trust who Kippa has assigned to work with you. so you can then come up with a plan on the way there. And not only that, I'm sure that definitely going to have the time to meet these people and learn about what they were briefed on. So then you can better plan. At least that's how I was thinking.
Mhm.
And then I think probably another thing that was silly but pretty funny is the simple fact that Lumion cannot stay awake. He can drink coffee, but he won't stay the fuck awake. Like, all right, listen here, you bastard, get your ass up.
I'm tired.
But yeah, a lot of good stuff tonight.
What you should do is you should make the day in your realm the sunniest day possible and just teleport him there. Maybe he just needs some vitamin D.
What about the GM?
Oh God. I think I actually really did a lot this session.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit.
Yep.
Yeah. The Siege of Castile. Now that we're able to fill out some more details on that. Jir, Coin, and Alufa were assigned directly to the royal family to protect them. The Ma, Milam, and Sunny were, plus the other airships were dealing with the Drakes. Lumion and his shadows and Sally were basically protecting the egg in the upper echelon. The set of parents were each sent off to a different city to protect it, along with Kippa's military forces. So Kippa didn't have any of her own military forces in the city except for the allies that were already there. Feisty, Bolts, and Bot basically all, along with Kippa and Sir Mir, held down the mid crest, and Osling was the only one on the lower crest and in the fields, basically with the dwarves, dealing directly with the undead. But he doesn't need a lot of backup to do that.
Yeah, I was kind of just gonna say it's like when you have the mortal incarnation of the first death, who the fuck else do you really need?
Yeah, very strategic under planning on the enemy's part of trying to literally end the war and getting absolutely decimated.
Mongo and Nikolai's idea of making sure that Kippa does a disinformation campaign probably helped.
But it makes you think that was Nikolai and Mongo's idea and not hers right away.
That's a possibility. It's true. But at that time, she was just her little self.
Yeah, I've been letting that one stew for a while because I'm a damn perfectionist. And then of course, finally, pulling back the curtain on Kippa. One detail you would have picked up during the last meeting there, Mongo, that would have actually been a confirmation of how well she's doing. She wasn't drinking any tea.
No.
She's actually drinking other things other than her tea.
That's true. I remember her drinking. You said she was drinking some coffee, if I remember correctly.
briefly introducing one of her sisters and breaking the entire table and of course her mirror. Her sisters are wild.
Are all the Cosmic sisters?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And of course, there's
So-
Nikolai's sister who just chews on coffee.
That's crazy.
Just eats coffee like cereal. All of your guys' interactions, Kippa's gift to you guys, that one was really important.
Yeah.
Getting to spend time with the parents, even though it was brief, but this was already a very, very full episode. Of course, you guys, but that's normal. All right, everybody. We're all tired. Let's say goodnight.
Good night, everybody.
Good
Thank
night,
you for joining us.
everybody.
And see you next week. Yeah, next week.